Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome once again towards the 2026 and initiating 2026 with the PMNC South Asia playoffs. The spring season is here, ladies and gentlemen. Today is the day one. The road begins right here. On your desk, it's me, Torix, and with me, it's going to be Annie for the day. And number one, Annie, welcome to the show. How have you been? Because it's been a long time.
Yeah, it's definitely been a long time, and I'm really glad to see you on the desk again, Torix. And yes, once again, we can see on the screen it is the 2026 PMNC South Asia Spring, and I'm really so excited. We're gonna bring together teams from different countries. They come together, and basically these are the top teams of each countries, and we're gonna see them play off with each other. So this is gonna be nice, you know. We get to see some really teams go against each other, and then they're going to be playing it off for this phase 4 of the PMNC, and then we'll eventually move on to the grand finals. But for now, for the next 3 days, we will be seeing these teams try to qualify for that. So I'm really excited, Torix. I'm really excited tonight.
I am too, because it's going to be a new beginning of phase for all the teams, for all of the phases. But yes, let's talk about the format and see what is the format for this time of the 2026 PMNC Spring, South Asia Spring. Going to the format, it is the event format explainer from Nepal. We have Bhutan of the PMNC. We have PMNC Nepal, PMNC Bhutan, PMNC Sri Lanka, PMNC Maldives, and PMNC Afghanistan. And I think you guys have seen Annie in majority of these PMNCs as well.
3 out of 5.
Yep, 3 out of 5, Annie. 3 out of 5, majority. And from these PMNCs, ladies and gentlemen, the phase 1 is going to be the in-game qualifiers, then the online knockouts, and last but not the least, the grand finals. But going to the phase 4, the convergence regional league stage that will occur, and after that, the phase 5, the crown, the grand final, where this trophy that is being shown on the right side of your screen will be given out to the champions.
Okay, not gonna lie, I just noticed the trophy was not a circle, it's actually a helmet. That's pretty cool. But yes, we are at phase 4 as of the moment. This is the conversions or the regional league stage. And if I remember correctly, there should be 12 teams from Nepal and 3 teams from each of the 4 other countries. But yes, this is the total prize pool. It's going to be $10K dollars, and this is what they're going to be splitting up to. First place will get 2,500, second place will get 1,500, and third place will get 1,000. So just looking at this, the difference between first place and second place is like 1K. So you guys got to be very, very careful, but not to fret. Number 13 to number 16 all have 100. So just by qualifying, you already got a cut of this beautiful prize pool. And of course, MVP and most eliminations player will get $400 each as well. So if you're the same player, if you're both a MVP and most eliminations, I'm gonna imagine that you've got a lot of cash landing on your lap. But yeah, Torix, that is pretty much the prize pool. This is what all these teams are going to be fighting for. So I'm sure they're all excited and probably really to try to qualify for the grand finals.
I mean, going with the prize pool for the top fragger and the MVP, that's $800 if you're both of them at the same time, and that's to a single person. But we will talk about that later. But first, we shall talk about the point system this time. The South Asia Spring format 2026. It will have winner chicken dinner giving out 10 points, 6 for the second, 5 for the third, 4 for the fourth, 3 for the 5th, 6 for the 2. Then we have 7 and 8 with just the 1, and after that, no positioning point except for the elimination 1. But yes, this is the match schedule that will be played out. We have 6 maps. We don't have 5 maps. We don't have 4 maps this time. We don't have 1 Rondo, ladies and gentlemen. We have 2 Rondos, 2 Erangels, 2 Miramars that will occur. First off is going to be the Erangel, then we will head over to the Miramar. And I do love this format. I do love this time of this South Asia Spring format because Rondo, usually whenever it's on the first map, I always go like, yeah, it should be somewhere in the mid, given the phase that, okay, it will give enough time, enough movements, and enough chances for all the teams to actually perform and outperform each other with that extensive extra life that they're going to have.
Yeah, Rondo being first is definitely what the country finals looked like, but this time I guess they're gonna be switching it up. In fact, Rondo will be last in the round robin, and so I just
Sir.
read like the bottom part of each map, and I saw that Group A will be playing all 6 of their games, I believe, tonight. I'm not sure if it's gonna change later on. I'm not quite sure. I didn't quite see what the map schedule looked like tomorrow and the next day, but all right, this is gonna be a long day for Group A, and for Group B they'll be playing 3 games, and then Group C will get 3 games as well. So I suppose we'll probably see a Group B and Group C day tomorrow. But
Yeah.
this is all so exciting, and I bet everyone is also so excited to support their favorite team. So, guys, you guys in the stream, please comment down below which team you're supporting tonight and which country you're from. Make some noise. This is already 2026 PMNC South Asia Spring, and we're all so excited. And I'm really wondering which teams are going to be dominating tonight.
Exactly. It's not just a single region this time. It is different region merged together. You saw the 5 region that is in the South Asia Spring this time, ladies and gentlemen. And now it's just one more phase that you have to go from this point, the playoffs, to the grand finals that you need to head over and get that beautiful. I think it is this is the prize pool for the South Asia side. Yeah, from the playoffs they will go to the grand finals, and from the grand finals there's also the chances because after PMNC there's also the PMGO that will occur. So you have to make sure that you are performing good, really decent in the South Asia Spring side. So you will have a really decent, a really good chance in the PMGO as well, because that's where the Global Open is going to begin. And you have to make sure that your name is in that S tier event whatsoever. But yes, South Asia Spring, first match. We have to go. We have to see what's going to occur in this. And ladies and gentlemen, let's head over to the match number 1. That is going to be the Erangel one. Erangel is on our screen, Annie, and I can see the Milta power plant all the way up, I think, to the Severny side.
Ooh, we're already starting. All right, we're going to be starting off for Milta power plant, and we'll be basically landing all over shooting range. So that's pretty much it. I can see SDMZ Esports from Maldives on my screen right now. So Torix, SDMZ Esports, during their group stage, they got 7 out of 10 chicken dinners on their group stage. So these guys are beasts. So I'm kind of wondering, how they'll fare with the rest of South Asia. But of course, everyone's gonna be landing basically. I don't know about Milta Power Plant. There's a lot of people there. Uh, Well, let's just see. There might be, and there should be early game engagements over there because what a drop. Where is everyone? I don't know what's in Milta right now and why everyone is there, but let's just see what happens because it's definitely a mess. And even here in shooting range, what is everyone doing? It's like they all up each other. They're like, let's all land in this area, and I'm pretty sure this is not gonna end well. Even on our tiny camera, I can already see 2 teams basically like sizing each other up, and that circle is gonna be closing in about a little bit to the east of the main island. So there's a lot of teams that are already within the circle, so you don't have to worry too much. But for everyone else that's outside the circle, they can all just close it later on, and I can already see 1 knockout on the camera.
Oh yeah, That is the first knockout going on onto the mini screen. But ladies and gentlemen, it is not just the singular place that is right now being contested. We have multiple angles, multiple locations that are right now being contested, that are right now being fought on for that location, that placement, and that golden loot that the team really need. And there we go, that's the first blood, engaging on AK-47's Ranger right there and then with the AKM in hand. Now from this point onward, he is going to have it switched to the Scar L alongside of that 1897, the pump action shotgun onto the other hand. He also has a coupe. Okay, Ranger, he's ready. He is done with the loot. Level 1 West, okay, that's kind of checked, but no helmet, that's going to be a problem. Level 2, if you find it, I do see the level 2 helmet on the backside on that bench. He did not take it for some reason. I don't know why, but he will take it shortly. Aside from that, VETLQXUF. This is another team that is right now contesting at the Znaya Poliana. We are seeing a Panda. There's Aslan as well alongside of Aladdin. There's Scout 25. All the 4 players ready, but I see 1 player AFK. He is disconnected for some reason, and he needs to come back ASAP. But on the other side, AK, whereas they initiated the fight, they initially took 1 elimination for themselves. They also gave it away.
It's a mess here in Severny. There are 2 different teams. Yes, AK-47 and T2K, they already went at it with each other a while ago. In fact, nobody was a casualty. And I'm just gonna assume, yes, Ranger took 1 from T2K as well. So this is gonna be a 3 versus 3. There's a grenade cooking from the side of Rules 19, and Ranger might be in trouble here. Manages to get away, but took a bit of damage. Just a little bit of damage. Maybe like 20 points. But here, also once goes right down onto the ground, and somewhere out there we also have Susty being eliminated. Oh no, there's gonna be a 2 versus 1. Ranger peeks out but goes right back. Ooh, that's 1 knockdown. All right, let's finish this thing off, but Ranger will definitely go onto the ground. 2 versus 1. We pretty much knew how this was gonna end up, but nice for Ranger. At least there was 1 knockdown, but unfortunately they couldn't pull through. Big Boy will be the last person on AK-47, unfortunately, and we're not even 5 minutes into the game yet.
Oh my god, we're not even 5 minutes into the game, and there's already 1 team that is about to be eliminated from this match. AK-47. Chances are not looking good for these guys, ladies and gentlemen. Something needs to be done. If they want to achieve something really decent, like initially they were super great. They got that 1 elimination without any kind of casualties. But then, after that, the execution phase, they kind of fumbled, and they kind of fumbled hard. And that is not a good sign. But you know what else is not a good sign? The team that are going head-to-head against each other, even though they're low on that HP. You can see Bahun, DTD, super low. Adi, in fact, Adi DTD, he's on the backside, passenger side seat. He has an M416. He's shooting at one of the team RAs and his players, in fact. Otherwise, there's also Karul in the vicinity, and you are seeing that 1 initial knockout, the confirmation happening. But yeah, Annie, we have some... the initialization was super great, but you know what, ladies and gentlemen, there were some problems, and we're gonna get them fixed up soon. Do not worry, do not panic, as everything that's happening, it's for their own good. There's always that calling. Everything happens for their own good. So there should be something good, because this is why we're back here on the desk with you guys. Even though the match was still up and running, I think there are some technical difficulties that needs to be fixed. So we will go back into the match. We will initialize the match once again. There might have been some ping problems. Anything can happen. We have to maintain the integrity of the game. You have to remember that this is not just a regional. This is not just one region. We have to maintain all the regions equally, given the fact that every region gets same ping, close to same ping. So they will have an equal chance of fighting, engaging against each other, and taking that beautiful fight amongst themselves.
Yeah, I'm really hoping that everything's fine in the back end, and I totally agree with you. There are 5 countries participating tonight, and of course, they do need the same thing so that everything is basically fair for everyone, and all
Yes.
that's different is the skill level, is the communications between the teams, and nothing else. No ping problems, no technical issues on their side whatsoever. And so a while ago, I just saw, like, just before we panned to the caster desk, the players basically stopped as well. So I'm not sure where this is going. Maybe they're going to be rerooming, but hopefully everything is fine with the players and everything should be smoothened out. I hope things are
Yeah.
going well. Mm-hmm.
I do hope so that. But ladies and gentlemen, we have to take a very short break. Do not go anywhere. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
surprise, and we are finally back once again, guys. This is 2026 PMNC South Asia Spring, and after a little bit of a hiccup, I think we're all good to go already, and hopefully, we can get this show going once again. We're your casters. My name is Annie, and Torx is with me tonight, and we will be starting off with the playoffs for this regional league. So just a recap, we started off with Erangel, but we had to stop. So yeah, let's just see what happens later on. I'm sure we've reroomed, and we'll be
Yeah.
here with Torix casting the game.
Yeah, you can say we're gonna restart, Okay, that was a
Mm-hmm.
bad joke. Never mind, never mind. Yeah. But
What?
nonetheless, it's gonna be a restart for the game, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what's going to occur from this point onward as the match will commence once again in a short while. All the teams, we're just waiting on the teams at this point. We're just waiting for the players to join back. Then we can proceed once again into the game. Let's see this time what the playing line has in store for us, because the match has just begun once again. Annie, I can see that power plan, but the playing line decided to go on a different direction. At this point, Kamishki is the place where the plane line is starting, and not even Kamishki, close to Yuzna Poliana, and all the way down south, western side to the Primox, and between the military base.
Yeah, I mean that this flight path is it's fine. There's a lot of hot drops that are still accessible. So we have the Yasnaya Poliana, we got Pochinki, even Milza, which in the previous map that got restarted, there was a lot of clustering of teams, and now it looks like they're avoiding it like the plague. I'm not sure if they'll try to go in the same area or something, but definitely there aren't a lot of people going for that area anymore. So we already have a few teams dropping off in the first half of the flight path. There's a few. There's HLX actually on Stalbird. There's SDMZ going for maybe Mansion or within that area. There's a huge cluster of teams going for school, and I can already see a knockdown on the tiny camera. Two knockdowns, I think, if I counted correctly, and three. Oh my goodness, and this is a mess. There's two teams in this vicinity in Yasnaya Poliana. There's already an engagement. There's already an elimination. In fact, there was just a team wipeout. I believe this should be 3RB who will be saying goodbye not even 2 minutes into the game. It's quite unfortunate, but it is what it is. This is the reality of early game engagements. It's not over yet, though. T2K and AK once again, AK-47 and T2K rematch, I suppose, in this area, and AK is being gunned down as of this moment. This is a 2 versus 1, but two down on the ground. Fearless is
Come on.
right behind the car. Oh my goodness,
Come
what is
on.
happening here? Where are the bullets going? It's just Fearless left and trained to kill. Oh, and Big Boy is trying to finish
What?
everyone off. Oh, it's a knife. I guess they ran out of bullets. That's why.
No, there's two players now, Annie. One has a gun, one is completely without a gun. Now, from this point, the Honey Badger, you have to talk about the fact that how many bullets Honey Badger is going to have and now stored. And the UMP on the other side, there we go. 25 out of 35 bullets. Now, both players from the AK-47 side has the guns, has the bullets. AK-47 last match was not good for them, but this is a very beautiful start as it goes to a 1-versus-4 on the AK-47 big boy. He's gonna have that fun V4 amongst this player. I mean, we can say it was a kind of a 2-versus-4 because there was some slight of help, whereas he was reloading the gun and everything during that time. There was a guy for his team that was providing him cover, but now, as one team has approached their end, we are going to see a lot more in the short while. As you can see, OG, we saw some lighting up on that angle. There's also like a lot of numbers, a lot of players, 3 different teams that I can say into the vicinity of the same angle. In fact, the military base bridge side, close to that, the 6 compartments. Team OG, so far, that's the 1 elimination, but how many elimination more can they achieve?
Yep. But there doesn't seem to be another team nearby, so I guess it was just one stray player that dropped off a little bit far off from home. But here, okay, we're gonna be cooling down after all those early game engagements, and I'm sure this will just give enough time for our 14 remaining teams to try to loot the place up. I'm sure that they don't really have good guns yet, and they don't have a lot of ammo. They don't have a lot of armor. Some guys are basically like armor at this moment, so they'll have a chance to try to loot up the place as of this moment. But here, if we're watching Team OG, then they're about 1.2 kilometers away from the next circle, and so they'll have to pretty much multitask from now on. They're trying to get some guns, they're trying to get the ammo that goes along with it, and alongside the throwables, probably they could improve on, because I can see right now bind TD has just one grenade, and that's definitely not gonna be good if you're gonna be going for an engagement. But here we go, we have NA, and there's another team nearby, that's G4W. They're still basically stalking the area, but I like the structure, the positioning of NA as of this moment. They basically have G4W on a sandwich. You can see Susty from the northeastern position, and of course we have two on the southwestern position, but they're still being really really quiet. There's a smoke coming right up. I think that should be from the side of G4W, and G4W has clocked in NA and Uggs. Okay, this is a pretty bold move. Let's see what they try to do. Okay, we're gunning down. Okay, this is a 1 versus 1. Jimmy spots Uggs, but it's gonna be from way over there for Lucifer. There's one down on the side of G4W, but I just noticed G4W only has 3 players, so now there's only two active players trying to go up against NA. Let's see if it ends well for them.
Oh, we do have to see if that's going to end well for them or not, because so far the situation is kind of looking dicey. But there we go. There is some elimination feed happening. You can see the UGS 24 has been eliminated. Susti is in the front side. Slayer is going slowly approaching the situation. Let's see if that 1897 is going to connect, or that QBZ, on the other hand, is going to connect and decimate the player, because Susti, I do see him with the level 3 vest, but at the same time, Slayer only has a level 1 helmet, no vest. So it's kind of like going back and forth. One has a vest, one has a helmet, one has a better vest, one has a worse helmet at this point in time. Susti, he has the better gun as well, if I have to say, because the QBZ in the close range is a deadly gun. It has more like firepower, the fire rate, than M4 or Scar L at this point. So whatever you're doing, if you're up against a close range against a QBZ, you're in for a treat at that point. But now, Susti, you have to decide whether you want to go in this compartment or you want to wait it out for the other player to actually get out and engage the fight with you, rather than you going into the fight with them. But there we go. Slayer finally is going to be approached, eliminated, knocked and finished. And now Dean is the only guy in the area from the team side that is remaining. It was a trio that joined in, and now that trio is down to the last man. Bet wrecked. We have to see. Get wrecked, in fact. It's not bet wrecked, it's get wrecked. Get wrecked. Dean, let's see if we're going to wreck the player or you're going to get wrecked yourself.
Yeah, definitely. This isn't looking good. This is basically what, a 4 versus 1? And Dean is basically desperately trying to hide out. I don't think this guy can get out of this place. Molotov in hand, and that floor is gonna finish off Dean, and G4 will be the next team to get wiped out. In fact, we're looking at 13 teams left and not even 10 minutes into the game. So this is a nice pace, but definitely it's probably because the teams basically just landed blindly all around the map, not knowing where the other teams are planning to land as well. So it's definitely not peaceful in the first few minutes of this first Erangel map, but I'm sure they can learn later on in the next group stages. But from now on, I guess we're just gonna be playing the game with only 51 players left. And just judging from the map, I mean, I was gonna say that there's probably no other engagement, but over here we're looking at VE as well. You're clocking in someone from a distance. I can't quite read the name, but that monster truck is getting shot at. Crosshairs trying to line up, but that car is not minding it whatsoever. But I'm not too sure how the player that's driving that car is doing. Are they taking damage? Are they not? It doesn't seem to be the case. I don't don't see anything popping up, any numbers popping up. So VE will be still trying to gun down HLX, but HLX is literally cruising down the road. But is that right? The player disembarked from the car. They're just out in the open. Not a very good look, but VE isn't engaging yet. And yes, this is the circle. It looks like we might be seeing the final circle around Yasnaya Poliana. Either that or it'll be around the open area near it. So there's a lot of teams already inside the circle, inside a play zone, but there will be some teams that have to move forward. So, and okay, we have SDMZ going up against another team as well. Let's see how this ends up. They still have 0 eliminations. That might change really soon.
Oh my god. Let's see. 13 teams remaining into the game, and you can see SDMZ's initiating the fight, getting that knockdown, going forward. We have to see what's going to be the outcome of all of this fight as Agent's Core. Oh no, come on, your own player kind of messed you up at this point, and the gaming broskies, they definitely initiated the fight and took control of that. It is a 3 versus 1 now scenario. SDMZ is still alive, and they are still kicking. Flanky on the front side. It's a solo versus solo, ladies and gentlemen. Himson versus Flanky. Flanky versus Himson. It is going to be one-way fight. Whosoever is going to initiate and win this fight is going to go home with all the 4 players remaining from their team. Oh my god, Himson did a beautiful amount of damage. Now going forward in the car. He is initiating the fight. But at the same time, there are some shots connecting. Back shots are also happening from a different team, from a different angle. And there we have it. The Gaming Broskies is going to survive with the 2 eliminations to their name. And I think so. They might be able to rescue all their players.
Peak is definitely knocking on death's door. However, well, I mean, the team basically had a little bit of help from 4 death machines. It was supposed to be a 1 versus 1, but unfortunately 4DM was also nearby. I'm not sure why Peak did not want to engage. There was only 1 person left on that side, but they probably didn't have information, just backed away. But here, AK is also... No, that's not AK. That's AKAZAYA, actually, nearby 4DM. They're trying to close in, and you can see 4DM's already starting to try to gun down the players inside the cars. So the car over there, that's gonna be... That car is gonna be in trouble if Killmonger will try to take it down. But here, DRS Gaming, also a third party. What a mess in this area. Outside of Mansion, ASG took a bit of damage back there. We're a little bit low on health. In fact, there's a little less than half health. Manu goes down onto the ground, gets finished up by Scott 25 from another team once again. Okay, it's a bit of a mess here, so let's just keep watching. But nonetheless, yes, there are about 4 factions in this area. And finally, everyone's chilling out. Let's catch our breath and see where all the teams are going to position themselves.
Positioning is going to be really important from this point. VETLQ, XUF, so far they're still in the Yasnaya Poliana, and nobody's contesting Yasnaya Poliana. That's the thing. At this point in time, you're seeing Yasnaya Poliana kind of like a really in a decent placement, whereas you are in a really good place. Nobody's gonna be able to like take you up at this point. And nobody's contesting that city. First of all, nobody's contesting that city. And that's the biggest W factor that you can take for yourself. Just contest that city. Make sure you have the complete control of that. Do not let anybody enter that. But Royal Dragons on our screen now. And they are close to the proximity with another team. I don't know how far that HLX and this Royal Dragon fight is going to ensue. And whenever that fight is gonna like take its course into the action. But TGB in the kill feed, you can also see them getting engaged, getting into the fight alongside of MAKPEN, I do believe. So as MAKPEN, 1 player was knocked out, finished off. 4 death machines also has 1 player knocked out who needs to be rescued ASAP. XFXUF is also going to receive some casualties, and there's multiple different angles that where the fights are happening right now. MAKPEN sprayed upon the spray, connects, and Ranger gets that knockdown. Done now, nobody. It's up to you. Go forward, man, and get that casualty, get that connectivity and casualty completed. Get your elimination point. Alongside alongside of the rest of the MAKPENs as well. This is the fifth elimination, sixth one on its way. Whenever that MAKPEN season is gonna get eliminated, but Cha alongside of a big guy. They're both here. Yeti, on the other hand, takes down Shah. The guy, big boy, now in the car. The rest of the teams is also closing in. Now, this is AK-47's biggest mistake, that they took down MAKPEN to a different notch. They took them like lightly, and that was almost too close for comfort.
Ooh, almost too close. Oh my goodness. I was biting my nails back there, but of course the fight isn't over yet. I can see a couple of eliminations and knockdowns on the kill feed just now. But yes, AK-47, top team in Afghanistan going up against MAKPEN, top team in Bhutan. What a fun encounter. And of course, AK-47 bringing the heat all the way to the South Asia playoffs. They got 8 eliminations already, judging from the leaderboard. But over here, DRS Gaming, they spot NA. XMPL is trying to gun them down. Okay, they probably lost them. Couldn't quite find them on their crosshairs. But DRS Gaming, quite a nice place to be. But eventually, in perhaps the stage 5 of the circle, DRS will definitely not get this compound. We cannot bring this compound rather with them in the next stage of the circle. But here, Hidden Leaf, yep, they'll probably try to rotate into the circle a little bit early on. In fact, Delta's already securing one building on their side, but we can see another team also, pretty much the gray team. So I'm kind of trying to clock that in. I think that's RD on our screens, and Hidden Leaf is nearby as well. And there's also XFXUF trying to circle the place around like vultures, but they're not engaging yet. They're not engaging yet whatsoever. So they're probably lacking a bit of information, and they're just trying to basically position themselves, and they're all being really, really careful. Royal Dragons, in fact, is right here on our screens as of this moment. 1 elimination. They're just chilling, and there's Hidden Leaf nearby. And okay, we're starting off. Delta finds a Liquid, goes onto the ground, finishes them off. Lucifer gets finished off as well by another team. We got 9 teams left already, 16 minutes into the game, so things are coming along really nicely in our very first game of the playoffs, and I'm really excited to see what happens next.
Well, we are definitely really excited to see what's going to happen next from this point onward. Now, look at this. All of this action, all of these engagement that is happening, we are seeing a lot of casualties going around in the midways to the gaming broskies. 6th elimination, 2 players remaining, 1 player knocked out. Now, as Bambi is reviving the player, there were some grenades into the vicinity that were popping off, but no connectivity whatsoever. Now, Frag, it's up to you. Come on, with that grenade that you just threw, if it hadn't been just a little bit more further into the head side, it could have connected. It could have knocked down the player once again. But the Gaming Broskies, TGB, they successfully got out of this equation, off this fight. But their car is about to explode. Their car is about to go down. You have to get out. And as soon as they do, not only the car, but they themselves gets eliminated out of the lobby. Number 9 is what they are going to achieve, and they are out of the game. 6 elimination for them, not a single placement point. Only 6 points that they're going to have is of those elimination numbers. Team LF is also going to receive some casualties. They're going to lose another one of their players. XFX, UF, Scout 25 is down, as HLX is initiating the fight and everything. But so far, I'm seeing AK-47 with the format, HLX, DRS, Team RD, and OG with all the 4-man remaining. XFX, UF is a team with a trio. Then we have 2 duos, that is KAM and the Team LF.
It's definitely a mess as of this moment, and everyone's just trying to take their place here on this game. But alright, we got AK-47 big boy. They spot AKAZAYA nearby, and they're trying to disembark that car. There's HLX also from a distance, but I don't think they have to worry about that too much. Elon with half health, big boy, cooking up that grenade, throws it into the smoke blindly, doesn't find anything over there. There's a lot of smokes outside, and definitely sign that something is cooking nearby, and that vision is just going to make things a lot harder. There's quite a lot of people in this vicinity. In fact, AK, they're cooking up grenades one after the other. AKAZAYA solely comes in, swoops in, takes Ranger down onto the ground. Can't quite finish them off. It's a mess, and Elon goes onto the ground as well. Big Boy, oh, that's a trade up. Big Boy goes down into the ground as well, gets finished off by Soli, and Soli's knocking down the door. There's Shaw at the bottom, at the ground floor, and Soli, active player also from AKAZAYA. It's gonna be a mess, and there we go. Nobody gets gunned down. It looks like there's 3 eliminations on the side of Soli, but there's still Shaw. There's still Shaw. 1 versus 1 as of this moment, and AKAZAYA is trying to heal up. Shaw, come on, dude. He was trying to heal, and it looks like LF will be eliminated off.
I have to give it to AK-47 this time. Oh my god. They have outed themselves from this point onward, but the car is about to explode. Shaw, get away from the car, and that's exactly what you did. Now, get behind it, heal yourself, once again, initiate the fight. But on the other side, we are also seeing the DRS versus Royal Dragon that can initiate in a short while, but Royal Dragon going from one fight to another one, close to the proximity of OG. Team Royal Dragons, they will fight against the Team OG now from this point onward. Killer YT is over here from the DRS side, gonna get into the car, but on the other side, you can see the HLX versus AK. Shaw, the last guy, the final hope for the team. That was Shaw, has been eliminated. Number 6, they go out with the 10 elimination number. Decent placement points, I'd say they will get, but Royal Dragon versus Royal Dragon, it's happening. I don't know why. I don't know how. How can one of you can actually take another one of you down with that grenade is the answer, ladies and gentlemen. Team Royal Dragon is going to lose 1 player with their own grenade. Now Team OG down to the last player. I don't know where the last guy is situated at. I think away from the rest of the team because he is still alive. He is still surviving and thriving into the area, into the proximity. But yes, we have Venom Zod, we have the rest of the players like Trakes, Delta, Ajaya. They are shooting at the cars, trying to puncture out the vehicle tires into the proximity. You can see the mini-map, and you can see XFX. On the southern side, you can see the DRS as well.
Yeah. And Hidden Leaf, they're trying to hide themselves in this in this compound, in this house, basically. And this is a really nice spot to be in because there's a huge chance that the stage 6 circle will still include that tiny space, and everyone else will have to go get a move on. And here's the dude that you're looking for, Bahun DTG, last person of OG. Basically placed here smack in the middle of nowhere, trying to get those placement points. But otherwise, we're going to be watching out for the rest of the teams nearby. We got XFX, UF in their cars, try to rotate into the area, and everyone else is taking their place. Still 5 teams. They've calmed down, but it's not going to be like this for long. In fact, in half a minute or less, that circle is going to close in, and everyone who is not within the circle will be forced to move. That includes DRS over here. And okay, we see Aladdin trying to gun down the last person of Team OG, and they're desperately trying to get away. Bahun will be finished off by Hidden Leaf, however, and now we're finally down to 4 teams. In fact, these 4 teams, there were 2 with a full squad with all 4 players still standing, and XFX, UF, and Royal Dragons each have 3 players, but there's one down, one quite not getting the revive yet on the side of XFX, UF, so they'll have to deal with that as well. But DRS Gaming here to try to clock in on Royal Dragons. You can see it. XMPL's crosshairs trying to scout out the area, find some sort of movement from afar, and now they're just trying to position themselves, but they have to move in a minute or so because that 2 zone will close in and will push them inside. They'll have to worry about Royal Dragon trying to gatekeep them later on. So there's a grenade cooking. DRS is going for it right into the front lines, and they'll be trying to take over, trying to basically contest this compound up against Royal Dragons. Royal Dragons got a little bit of damage up against Killer YT, an example. In fact, goes down into the ground. DRS trying to fight back, grenade coming right up, and I don't think it's gonna be trying to finish off someone, but I just saw HLX Delta gone down by Aladdin as well. So it's basically these four teams. It's like a 1 versus 1, two teams, two different engagements all around the map. But as of now, let's watch out for Royal Dragons and DRSK because Frag just got hit by a grenade right into the face. Two more active players on their team.
It's a 2 versus 3 versus 3 scenario right now, but now Killer YT gets eliminated too. Oh my god. On top of that, with that hovercraft, come on. Talk about that being like unlucky at this point, but DRS, they were 4-man standing and now they're no man standing. 5 elimination, hashtag number 4, they get eliminated from this point onward. Hidden Leaf is over here alongside of Trix, AKAZAYA, Venom Zod. These 3 players, we have to see what they are up against. Royal Dragon is also here with the 9 eliminations. Let's see, 24 minutes remaining into the game, and now what's gonna happen? Royal Dragon, Suba in the hovercraft. Hovercraft is low on that HP side. You have to be really careful on what you're doing. Come on, the hovercraft is about to explode. The hovercraft is about to explode. Get out of it or stay behind it. Make it a cover for yourself. But you have to remember, you're not in the circle. Royal Dragons, you have to get in the circle first and foremost. Ajay is in the car. He is moving forward towards the circle side. The rest of the teams are also getting into their respective cars, and they're going in the circle. I have to give it to HLX. Wait a minute. HLX is in the circle, Annie. They have the corner, they have the placement, they have the position, they have the best opportunity to secure that winner chicken dinner amongst every other team. Even though they're down to the 3-man, HLX, the way that they have positioned themselves into the compounds, they will have the best entry, best vantage point to initiate with anyone that comes into the surrounding sides.
Oh, I agree with you right there. Just the placement of that next stage of the circle, they don't have to worry about rotating into the play zone, so that's the advantage that they have. But here, XFX gets clocked in by Hidden Leaf, and they're trying to gun them down as well, but we're not really seeing any damage being done, and no bullets connecting yet. But here, Panda hiding behind this smoking car, that's another layer of visual disruption. But here, they're just going to reposition the car. That car is getting gunned down. That might be a bad sign, and Panda took a bit of damage back there. I got scared just for a little while, but Panda only took a bit of damage. You can see VE trying to rotate out of the area as well because that blue zone is already going to put a lot of pressure on them. They're going to use that car as a barrier, basically as a defense for themselves. But the question is now, will the stage 8 circle still hold and favor them? Don't think it's gonna be the case, but here Sek255 manages to get some bullets connecting to Error, and in fact Error is gonna be finished off as well with that exploding car. And so that's 10 eliminations to Royal Dragons. What a start. They're rivaling AK-47 in terms of eliminations, but with more placement points and counting as well. So this is gonna be a really good start to Royal Dragons. But of course, VE, TLQ, XUF, they're still in the running as well, and Hidden Leaf is hiding about in their basically their castle as of this moment. So they're hiding out in their buildings, but it's not gonna be holding them for long. Trix GRG just fell into the ground, and the rest of their team, Venom and AKAZAYA, actually a little bit too far off to try to help their teammate. So we're probably gonna be seeing Trix getting finished off by the blue zone later on. But of course, we're gonna keep watch, and it looks like actually Hidden Leaf is still favored by the circle. These guys really need to win. They have such a great advantage, but unfortunately there's already 2 down on their side. It's not looking good, and with one last great grenade coming in from Royal Dragons, that is it for HLX. And now it's between XFX UF and Royal Dragons. Gone down, and that is one down on the side of Royal Dragons. XU falls down by the hands of Royal Dragons. Panda should be next, and Suba's trying to get those bullets to connect.
I mean, this looks like an easy winner chicken dinner for the team XFX. Royal Dragons, you were cementing yourself into the vicinity, into the area to get that securing winner chicken dinner, but now things are not looking good. Things are looking grim for you guys because this has actually turned into a 2 versus, I think, 2 scenario at this point in time. I can only see the 2 players, or are there more? That's the question. If there are more, yep, that is a 2 versus 2. Either it's going to be a 14 elimination of winner chicken dinner for the team Royal Dragon, or it's going to be a 10 elimination of winner chicken dinner for the team XFXUF. At this point in time, the circle will tell because stage number 9 is going to commence, and nobody's going to have that circle. 7 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, and the stage number 9 is going to begin. It's going to shrink. It's going to start to shrink from this point onward. Aladdin is here. Aladdin making a lot of risky moves, getting a lot of damage on himself. Panda is also slowly approaching the situation, but Suba throwing all the Molotovs, all the grenades into the vicinity. He only has 4 grenades, 2 Molotovs, and on the other side, talking about Wrath. Wrath has 1 Molotov and 1 grenade, but a very, very crucial off angle. If Panda did not see this guy, it's going to be a very, very risky move. It's going to be a very destructive move from the side of Team Royal Dragon to initiate the fight. But Panda, I do believe so. He has spotted the player, and Wrath, the moment he's going to take a peek from the left angle, Panda's right angle, there's going to be a lot of chaos that will ensue. But there we go. Suba's grenade finally connecting with Aladdin. Secondary grenade going on the face, and it connects. It connects, ladies and gentlemen. And that is over. That is end. That is the winner chicken dinner, ladies and gentlemen.
What an end. What an end. The nice grenade, the chef's kiss grenade to end that very first game in the playoffs. What an amazing game. And actually we saw Royal Dragons and and XFX UF actually both have such a decent amount of elimination, so it's a really good start to them. And of course AK-47, they got picked up a little bit early on, but 10 eliminations, so it's very decent as well. So we have a lot of teams to look out for, a lot of teams to watch out for, in fact, in this matchup in this PMNC South Asia Spring playoffs. This is still the playoffs, but we can already see some teams shining and standing out, and I'm really excited to see what this looks like later on. And well, actually, Torx, that was a really great first game. Actually, I'm really excited to see what the stats look like.
I do want to see the stats and everything. Oh my god, this match was insane. I want to see the summary first of all. Oh, because the summary is going to define that what's happening, what's going on, what is going on in all of the scenario. But yeah, the summary, how many eliminations we are going to see, how many knockdowns is happening, the healing, the total amount of healing. I do want to see that too. But for that, we do have to talk about the winner chicken dinners that was given out to the Royal Dragons. We will see that, I do believe so, in a short while. But the amount of destructive power that they put up in that fight, in everything, it was amazing. And there we go, 14 elimination, ladies and gentlemen, 2633 damage, 2000 plus, 2500 plus damage, 24 total points for this team.
Ooh, nice stats coming in from Royal Dragons. And I can just imagine the throwables that happened. What is that? 193 total throws. What a statistic. They've been using their grenades to the max in this game. And in fact, there were a lot of grenade eliminations that got caught on camera on this match. So this is basically the match summary. Yes, the 60 total eliminations that we saw a while ago. We got 3 vehicle eliminations after all. We got 8.9k total healings. We got 9 total headshots. Nice aim, guys. And of course, we got the airdrop looted. That's 4. This is the match rankings already. We got number 1, of course, we saw Royal Dragon with the total damage, etc., and the headshots as well. But of course, we have XFX UF following up with 14 points. That's a 10-point gap, but it will take it as well. AK-47 follows up with 12 points. Hidden Leaf with 10, and so on and so forth. Unfortunately, Torix, there will be 5 teams with 0 total points for this match number 1. But no matter, we got a couple more maps left to go for their groups. So they should probably catch up in terms of points soon, hopefully, especially with the teams that got 0 total points and some of the teams that only got like the lower 1 digits. But yeah, this is the MVP of the match. It's gonna be Sexu from Royal Dragons.
That is definitely Sexus is going to be the MVP of the match number 1. 7 elimination, 1128. Out of the 2600 damage that we have seen of the Royal Dragon, this guy single-handedly was responsible for at least 45 to 50% of that damage. Even on the elimination side, because 14 elimination, he has 50% of the elimination to his own self. And that is a very big, very huge number. You have to remember that. You have to think about it. But yes, this was the stat of the match number 1. He used 19 throwables. He survived until the very end, so close to 30 minutes, 28, 29 minutes. 3 assists. He had an 161 healing. That is one thing that I did look at. 161 heal. Annie, that heal to elimination ratio, the 7 elimination to 161 heal, he only healed once, maximum twice in all of those 7 elimination that he did. Not only with that, he secured that winner chicken dinner, and that is a very huge number. You have to think about it. And comparison to the elimination to healing ratio, he was popping those heads. He was popping those numbers throughout the game. He was indestructible. He was destroying everything in his path at that point. And I kind of want to see, I kind of have really high hopes after seeing this match from the Royal Dragons, even on the next one, because I do believe so. The next one is going to be the Miramar. After that, we're going to see the Rondo, the first Rondo, the initiation of the Rondo. We have 2 Rondos, Annie. That is one thing that I absolutely love. Even though if you're playing one Rondo completely aggressively, you can play the other one really nice. But yes, before heading on to the match number 2, match number next, we're going to take a very short break, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go anywhere. Stay with us. We'll be right back. Hello, hello. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, once again towards the 2026 PMNC South Asia Spring. The match number 1 has been concluded. The Erangel is done. Now it's time for the Miramar match number 2 to actually initiate and the teams to actually go once again head to toe against each other in that map. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, once again, we're back on the desk. It is Torix with me. It's going to be Annie. Welcome back. And the match number 1 was a complete banger.
Yes, absolutely. Congratulations once again for a job well done to Royal Dragons. What a beast of a team. 14 eliminations, and of course, the beautiful chicken dinner. Let's see if they can give a repeat here on our very next map, which is going to be Miramar. I'm seeing the water, so we should be starting off about, yes, in the west actually, from around the east of truck stop going all the way to El Pozo. So there's a bunch of really good hot drops nearby. We got the Hacienda de Patron. We have San Martin if they want it. Picado's a little bit far off, and the Campo Militar Torre Ahumada might be a little bit too far off. Maybe La Cabrera, maybe not. But yes, nonetheless, this is what our flight path is gonna look like this time around. And you can see T2K is already dropping off right off the bats. They're going to be avoiding truck stop, however, so they're going to be going all the way down to the south. Some of the teams are going up north, and everyone's just going to take their place. In fact, I can see AK-47 on the tiny camera trying to land. Perhaps they're trying to aim for Cruz de Valle. We'll just have to see later if that's where their final drop off point is, and if there it is, they'll be all alone over there. Finally, you can see T2K. They basically ran into T2K in a wrangle early game engagement, so that's not gonna happen this time around. And okay, we have a large clustering of teams already around the midway of the flight path. In fact, I just saw a knockout on the tiny screen, and NA, of course, they got gunned down. One gets eliminated off by the side of DRS. It's already a mess, and speaking of a mess, that circle is gonna close in towards the eastern part around the start of the flight path. And here finally we're looking at what DRS is up to. Example already has one elimination. Frag follows
Ooh.
up. Oh, that's a wipeout. There's 4 eliminations, so that just means one team just got knocked out. But G4 also follows up as a third party. What an absolute mess of the first 2 minutes. Let's watch out for this vicinity over here in Picado. This is the Gaming Broskis going up against XFX UF. And for now, I mean, there were some bullets coming about, but for now, they're kind of chilling about, trying to loot the place up. Let's see if they try to engage later on.
We do have to see if they're going to engage later on or not, but Miramar coming with an absolute banger, that early fight against Team NA. NA got eliminated. DRS is the one responsible for that casualty against the Team NA, and I think there is a slight change, I do believe so, in the group, because we are seeing, okay, no, there is no change in the group whatsoever. They're still the same teams that were in the match number 1, and once again they're playing the same. But Picado is right now being contested. The AKM connectivity on the heads comes around. Panda gets eliminated. Now Eder, he's also getting some damage, headshots connected. He is receiving a lot of damage, but Aladdin is the one gonna go for that rescue. 3 teams into the vicinity, 3 teams into the area, and at any point in time, anything can happen. And oh my god, look at that, Annie. That's 3 of the team of the Gaming Broskis down in a single split second. Not even like delayed. 1 down, 2 down, 3 down. That was it. And now it's all up to the 4th one. That is Liquid in a safer spot.
Okay, there's Biambidad down on the ground, but Scott couldn't quite just finish the job off. And so you can see VTLQ, they're just trying to get the really good angle as of this moment, but they can't quite find that. Of course, I saw XFX UF with the 2 eliminations, which is a good start, but the Broskis, not a good start. That's what it is. But Aladdin could probably just like step forward and try to finish this off, but they don't have information as to where Liquid is. There's a chance that Aladdin could basically get gunned down if they step on the wrong place. But now this is a 2 versus 1. I think it's gonna be a pretty nice spot to be in. This is not a good spot to be in if you are Broskis as of this moment, the last person standing, which is Liquid. And it looks like V is actually trying to gather some information, but now it's gonna be a 4 versus 1. They're just trying to look for where is this guy at, and they're getting this down, and they should find the house. What? Come on, go inside the house. Okay, finally Liquid shows themselves off. That's a 4 versus 1, knocking down the door of Liquid. And come on, guys, just go in. You have the numbers advantage. The damage should be able to distribute. But yeah, that's also a good idea. And that is it for the Gaming Broskis, a second team to get wiped out in this Miramar map. In fact, it's still 5 minutes, so I like the pace of the playoff so far. I like the pace, but here we're gonna chill out now. I don't think there are any other early game engagements, and hopefully we see something cooking here with the Hidden Leaf. And there was also LF just right there at the corner of the mini map, but I don't think they'll be meeting up soon, so everyone will just chill out, try to gather resources and rotate into the circle, and I guess not much is happening after that.
I mean, not much is happening into the Miramar after the initial fights. But as we are talking about the initial fights, there are some more happening as we're talking about it. As HLX gets another elimination, knock-in confirmation upon the teams, and that's the second one they are going to have for themselves so far. I kind of want to see Royal Dragons too, like what they're up against. Like Royal Dragons, they took that winner chicken dinner for the first match, and they just stopped midway. Now in the match number 2, they're not engaging early on like they do at the other phase, the Erangel phase. And at the same time, we also have to talk about the team LF, as they were the one that received that casualty, I do believe so, against the team HLX at that point in time. And yes, Manu is the guy who had the 2 eliminations, who got eliminated now. But okay, I have to say one thing, that if LF, AKAZAYA have cars, vehicles for themselves, they can easily go from one direction to the other, because I saw a lot of gas cans in that same compound. On the other side, get wrecked. We're also seeing them into the vicinity. Close to them is going to be DRS, the team that has so far 13 total points and 4 more eliminations to their own number.
Yo, I saw a horse there. I saw DRS coming up with a horse, but here 1 versus 1. Killer YT versus Uggs onto the ground just like the boots. And DBS right to the face finishes him off by frag. Uggs finish and it takes that elimination for themselves. Dean throws a grenade, goes straight into the panic room. Frag, let's see if they get a frag for themselves. Dean is just hiding around the corner. They clocked that grenade in and managed to get away from most of that damage, if not all of the damage. But Frag, they already know that they're in there. They're trying to finish the job. Examples also over trying to get some more information as well. But DRS, they're sprawling about. They already have 5 eliminations and they are on a roll as of this moment. Dean should be the last person standing on their team, if I'm not mistaken, or at least, in this vicinity. But yeah, G4, it looks like they really have only one person left. DRS is just trying to hunt them down. They're having a little bit of a trouble and they're trying to play it safe as well. There's smokes coming about. Frag is nearby. They're not closing in yet. They could throw that grenade, but they just don't have enough information to really pinpoint as to where this guy is. But they do have the numbers advantage, and I guess they're just waiting this out. And Dean is definitely sweating a lot. They're sweating this out. This is not a good place to be. All right, we got the grenade cooking. Oh, Dean, close the door. Not gonna be good. Killer YT clocks that in. If that door opens, that grenade's going in, and there we have it. DBS right to the face. Dean goes down, and G4 gets eliminated off.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. And that's another team wiped out, ladies and gentlemen. That's another team gone, dusted, gone, reduced to atom. But at the same time, look at that. Look at that. We are seeing some casualties going around with the players and everything as the circle takes another shift towards the scenario side. But in the kill feed, we are seeing more fight. AK-47 is receiving some damage. He's going to have a player knocked out somewhere into the area. Maybe he will get eliminated too. We will have to talk about that when it comes to that. But Royal Dragons, now finally the team that took that Winner chicken dinner is finally up against a team that is trying to secure those points for themselves, because 12 eliminations at 12 total points in the last game was a very, very amazing thing. But now Royal Dragon Wrath is here. One player that is, I think, I can't read that name for some reason. But yeah, Royal Dragon. The players are definitely coming in close, getting some engagement, getting some knocks, and those eliminations. It's happening, ladies and gentlemen. Both parties are having one casualties on their side, and we will have to talk about it. We will have to know that what's going to happen from this point onward. Sexu is down as well. He will receive a lot of casualties. He will receive a lot of damage. You can also see Suba in the vicinity gets eliminated. Oh my god. That is a very bad initiation for the team Royal Dragons. One win over a chicken dinner in the previous match, and now even on the next one, only 1 point. That is not looking good.
Oh, hold up. No, Royal Drag, come on. I was like so excited for them, but unfortunately you win some, you lose some, That's just how life goes. But here in the water treatment, they are 1.4 kilometers away, way out of here. And so, yeah, 4 death machines will have to use their cars, try to go up into the place, try to go into the safety of the play zone, that cozy play zone later on. And you can see a lot of the health of most of the teams that are trying to rotate out of the blue zone. They're taking a bit of damage here and there, so we kind of have an idea as to who is already safe and sound that play zone and who still has to go ahead and try to navigate that stage 3. And so we can see the next phase of the circle is going to close in Minas Generales, and there's already DBS. It's just starting to basically make themselves at home here. And there's 3RB nearby towards your southern part. There's T2K near La Bendita alongside of HLX. That's Hidden Leaf. All right, those are so far the teams that I saw that are pretty much like safe inside the circle. But otherwise, we can also see here VTLQXUF or XFXUF. They're landing basically here in this area, and they're just trying to take this compound for themselves. It's at the edge of the circle, so it's not that safe. But as of this moment, since they don't have a lot of information, they don't know if it's safe. If they go more forward, then they'll take this place in. But don't know what Uncles is up to here. Either they're going to wait out this play zone, or they're just gonna let the blue zone take them. But here they do have a car, but since they definitely needed that they definitely needed that head start in terms of rotating into the play zone. But Uncle, yes, they are erring on the side of caution. They don't want to get caught up, especially since they are the last person on their team. So that's a little bit unfortunate, but we'll work with what we have. And they're trying to get out of Los Leones as fast as possible. I'm a little nervous too, because all that dude has is bandages from now on, and it's a stage 3 circle. So the ticks of damage is going to be a little bit hard. But yeah, this is what we're looking at as of this moment. Cam Army is nearby Hidden Leaf. Let's see if Kazuya will make an initiation, or will they just stay here quietly?
Yeah, they are staging themselves quietly and cementing themselves quietly into the overall leaderboard. But so far, Cam Army, last time they were not able to secure too much of the points, and I don't know what's going to happen this time around. DRS on the other side, they're close to the 4 death machines, and they are taking that fight. You can see, we saw that frag initiated the fight. There were some shots going around the area. Nobody got hurt. Nobody got connected with that spray. And Leaf on the other side is also receiving a Molotov on the face. Oh my god, 3RB versus Kazuya was also happening against the team KAM. But so far, close to the proximity, the fight that is happening is a Hidden Leaf on our screen versus KAM. KAM is receiving a lot of casualties here, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, Hidden Leaf approaching the situation slowly, steadily. There we go. The spray comes around, but the shotgun made its way at the end. KAM is still going to lose their players, but they made sure that they hit hard on the DRS side, even though they couldn't secure any kind of elimination number for themselves. But yeah, HLX, they did amazing. HLX, they had a decent fight there, and they kind of won it out with a very, very amazing advantage. Like 3 players still alive, 9 total elimination this match. Panda is on fire, literally. He is moving forward from one direction to the other one, and let's see if he's gonna go into the fight or he's gonna wait it out for the other team to get outside of the blue zone.
Yeah, SDMZ might be a little bit of trouble. You can see XFXUF, they're putting the pressure on to SDMZ. They don't want them to basically go into the play zone, and Age is going to follow up with Zayu, and SDMZ gets eliminated off. Not a good start, actually, to this playoffs. They couldn't quite get their footing as of this moment, but nonetheless, yes, a good try. But we're just looking at what the rankings look like as of this moment. Yes, we still have RD, but XFXUF is basically around the same number of points as them. They got 26 points and counting as well, since they're still up in the game, just trying to heal up after their engagement, after their skirmish. But nonetheless, yes, we still have 10 teams to worry about. 15 minutes into the game, 3RB could potentially gatekeep OG from this distance, and OG will have to move in a 2 minutes or so. This is stage 4 circle. You definitely do not want to get caught up in the blue zone, especially when you're trying to go up against another team. You're basically getting pressured on by the team gatekeeping you, as well as the blue zone trying to push you inwards into the circle. But here, Uncle, surprisingly, against all odds, this guy is still alive and kicking all alone. And we got a couple of teams left to go before MAKPEN can finally get that placement points that they need, that they're going for. as a player, as the last player standing. But here, error 1, definitely no errors in their
Ooh,
aim as
beautiful.
of this moment. 2, okay, we got VLTQ They got OG down to the ground. Oh, nice
Oh
grenade
my
throw, and that's
god.
a chef's kiss. And to OG, what a team! 10 eliminations from SFX What beast? What is going on? That is crazy for their team, and I'm loving it so far.
Annie, you saw 10 eliminations. I saw 7 on a single player of XFX. If you do go back, I would love to know the player name once again because that was amazing. That was amazing. But going to the Hidden Leaf Esports so far, 9 eliminations to the names. 3 players still standing. 5 for Delta, 2 for AKAZAYA, and 2 for Trix as well. So, in total, 9 eliminations. They have the circle so far for themselves, and slowly they are approaching the next stage. In 24 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have our stage number 5, where that damage that the teams are facing right now, if they're outside of the circle, is going to get doubled. That damage is definitely going to get multiplied by 2. T2K, for some reason, they still haven't initiated any kind of fight, but let's see. Let's talk about the circle. Circle, wherever it is going, I think it's going to go north. I think it's going to go up on the south, northern side, but nope. It goes to the eastern angle. DRS, somewhat 50% of the DRS is in the circles, 50% is not. HLX, T2K, they are completely surrounded by the circle. They are in a very decent spot, close to the proximity. The rest of the areas to them is completely into the open sides, and they have an easy vantage point against the team. But MAKPEN is also going for the fight against the team LF at this point in time. LFAK, let's see what's going to happen as MAKPEN initiated 1 knockdown on LF. Come on, Soli, it's up to you on how you are going to approach this fight. Initiate it, save your own teammate, and move to the next phase of the fight as well. But DRS is also on a different plane, different site, different location, taking the fight against the 4 Death Machine as they're approaching. The grenade is going to go. That damage is going to be intense. ASG is there, but there we go. Examples fire alongside of Killmonger. Both parties are going to have 1 knockdown each. ASG gets eliminated as DRS lose 1 player. Completely eliminates it out. 4 Death Machines still have that player knocked out. The grenades are going. The barrages are going. If anything connects and gets a knockdown, that will be a GG maybe for the 4 Death Machine as DRS will approach and aggress from that point onward. But so far, no connectivity, no connection whatsoever. Off angles are being taken by the frag, but will that off angle work or not? Because on the left side, you can see 1 different team. On the right side, on the top of the mountain, there is the T2K approaching as well.
Oh my goodness. They're in that cluster in that mini map. It looks like a salad. There's so many teams clustering about, and they're basically on the edge, on their toes. Example, just took a slight bit of damage from that grenade throw, but nice throw nonetheless. And we're seeing basically a dodgeball, volleyball actually of grenades, like very, very deadly volleyball, by the way. Here, DRS Gaming, they're taking their place. They got just the smokes in, but mostly out in the open. And Example is definitely taking the heat of that. Took a bit of damage, but managed to have just a little bit of time to try to heal themselves up, but Killer Whitey does not have that luxury. But Frag manages to crawl all the way to Example and get revived. 4 Death Machines knocking down their door. There's 3 RB also nearby. T2K could be joining in the fray and trying to take a slice of that cake, of those elimination cakes from DRS and 4 Death Machines. And Killmonger is trying to monger some kills definitely at this moment in time. 2 versus 1 potentially. I think there's someone else with 4 Death Machines coming inside, and that's exactly the thing. Peak is also here. Killmonger down to half health, healing just a little bit. So 4 Death Machines has the numbers advantage. DRS desperately hiding behind the 2 rooms, and we're seeing
beautiful.
DRS stormed in, and that's their mistake. They walked in right into a Molotov, and DRS gets eliminated.
That's another elimination. That's another team wiped out, ladies and gentlemen, as DRS takes the bait out of the game. We have 4 death machines to go for that, and a lot of eliminations. Oh my god, Peak, you are peeking at this point, man. The Molotov makes sure that the player looks on the right side, and you're already there with the S12K. Now, you have to revive Killmonger. You have to revive Joker as well on the other side. Zordy is being revived as well. On the other angle, you can see the Train to Kill, aka T2K. Fearless 25 is here. Peak revived one of the player. Joker is back on his feet. Killmonger will come shortly as well. But next time, 7 eliminations. Will they go up to 10, 11? Or is this the end for the 4 death machine? As a Molotov comes into the way, Killmonger is once again back on his knees. Joker alongside of Peak. I don't know. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That is a very nice angle that you're holding, but the circle's closing in. The circle's giving a lot of damage. Heal yourself with the first aid kit that you have for yourself and move as soon as possible to the next phase. Only the top 7 remains. There's XFX, there's HLX, there's AK-47, there's 4 death machines alongside of the Team LF, and the 3 players of 3RB, 4 players of the T2K. Only team in the entire lobby with the 4-man standing.
Yeah, definitely. 2K has a pretty good chance in this chicken dinner. And Tricks GRG is still at it, trying to gun down that player within the smokes. They can't quite get the angle that they need, of course, but well, there are still other targets to be had here. Fearless is trying to gun down one from 3RB. 3RB definitely dodging all those bullets, because judging from the fact that there's still 3 people standing for like the longest time, definitely has a nice survivability. Okay, Joker's peeking up and down and up and down, and Fearless manages to finish that off. 4DM gets eliminated after a reign of terror, after 7 eliminations. Wow, we're down to 16, guys. We're down to 6 teams, and we got 15 players left standing, and we got several teams here for the running. We got AK-47 nearby within the eastern part of Hidden Leaf, and Rangers down on the ground. Nobody's still there up in the running. I don't think nobody can give the revive. It's a little bit not that safe, but they could try. And here we can see AKAZAYA solely prone on the ground. Delta kind of clocks that and sees the car and tries to go back to nobody, but nobody's actually dodging all those bullets. Okay, Panda gets clocked in as well. It looks like Delta finally finishes off AK-47. We're down to 5 teams. What a team from Hidden Leaf. 11 eliminations, and Delta has a 7 for themselves. Delta has a golden window here. Like, literally, they have so much eliminations from this really nice point in the map, and slowly but surely they're continuing to reap the benefits of that part of the map. And right now we're stage 7 of the circle, and it looks like 3RB is out of the place. HLX can't quite see if they're still okay. Some of them are still in the circle, and some of them, no, rather, that's 3RB is at the edge of the circle. So let's see which of these teams can get the chicken dinner. We're like a half a minute left to go before the stage 7 blue zone closes in. There's a lot of teams that will be displaced. XFX UF will be one of them, and there's also AKAZAYA solely. One last person standing will probably have to move, and it's not a good path to be in unless they manage to play their smokes right and then cross onto the haystack. And you can see Delta's already ready for this. Soli's cooking up a grenade, not sure what they're trying to go for, and doesn't seem to be connecting anywhere because I don't see anything popping up on the kill feed. Delta's cooking one up for themselves, throws it. Aladdin. Okay, let's see if it's gonna explode right into anyone's faces, and Aladdin's trading off those grenades as well up against HLX. Okay, we're seeing VTLQ actually gunning in and trying to take the place of Hidden Leaf. This is gonna be a 3 versus 2, and it did not end well. 3RB third partying this, taking advantage of the chaos and getting XFX UF eliminated off.
I mean, 11 eliminations for even XFX on the top 5 is a really, really amazing thing that they achieved. I have no regrets on that if I managed to secure that much of eliminations. But there we go. Soli gets eliminated. AKAZAYA, LF AKAZAYA, they're out of the game as well on the hashtag number 4. We're down to the top 3, ladies and gentlemen. Trying to kill, getting some eliminations for themselves. 3-1, 3RB in fact. 3RB is receiving a lot of damage. They're down to the very last guy. That is TMG. In fact, not TMG. It is Zordi. That's the last guy. TMG8 is actually knocked out, and Zordi is also receiving the damage. The 3x spray, it's not connecting. Delta trying with that spray. It's not connecting whatsoever. And the last elimination number will go to the HLX Ajaya. Ajaya is going to have that elimination number, but Delta, he's going to soar high from 7 eliminations to 9 elimination solo individually for himself. That's 15 elimination for the complete team. Delta once again throwing the smokes, making sure that the train to kill is forced to come up the stairs to initiate the fight. Trix was low on that HP. Once again, the grenade comes in. The grenade made its way. Another one comes into the way, and this time around, Trix gets taken down. The Groza is not going to be effective. It's not going to be viable from this point onward, but oh my god, Ajaya takes down a 1v2 in the area. Delta, Ajaya together now go towards the Igneous. Igneous, the last guy remaining for the team for the fight of the train to kill with the 4 elimination. He's going to be in the top 2. They secured all those eliminations. Ajaya made sure that he knocked out, he confirmed all those numbers. It's a 3 versus 1 scenario from now point onward. HLX, it's a winner chicken dinner loading up for themselves. The main question is, in how much time will that winner chicken dinner connect and loads up for the team? Igneous received a lot of damage. A player entered. Ajaya gets that final nail in the coffin, and that's a 1v4 from Ajaya side on the team, and HLX secure this winner chicken dinner.
Oh, that was surprising. Ajaya just went inside, went up the stairs, and it's a good thing that T2K was looking out the window. That was one mistake. That was insane. They were like, oh, I think I have this in the bag. HLX, I still have an advantage on my side. But nope, right behind your back. It was the end, and they secured that chicken dinner.
Yep.
Congratulations once again. What a nice Miramar map. Actually, the first 2 maps in this playoff were all so exciting. They were so nice. Basically, there were really nice highlights all throughout the map. There were some really good plays, and there's so many teams going double digits on the elimination points, and there's so many individual players that are shining, like the one player from HLX, and also what was that team? I think that was XLX XFX UF with like a team member with a lot of eliminations as well. Okay, we'll see later on the assets on the team stats, but for now, yes, congratulations still to the chicken dinner. What an amazing map. And well, I'm really excited for Rondo now because that's where the recalls will happen. So definitely a lot of eliminations that's gonna happen there.
I mean, I was going to say the same thing. We have seen the domination of Erangel. We have seen the domination of the Miramar. And now there's going to be double domination on the Rondo side because Rondo has that half-life that you can give out to your teammate. Once again, a secondary life that they might be able to achieve a lot with. But given out the fact that you stay alive, all of your team stay alive, even if all of them, like 3 of you gets eliminated, 1 stay alive, you manage to get it over, you're back on your feet. But in the worst case scenario, if the player is not able to recall, early stage confirmations, the full team elimination wipeout is the biggest setback that you can have in Rondo, in my opinion. Rondo is one of the map where you have to make sure that you are staying alive till the very end, till the 15 minutes marker. You're going to the aggressive side. You're making sure that those elimination numbers are coming up handy for yourself. But yes, first off, I do want to see the stats of this match, the Miramar match, on what's happening, what's going on, a total number of elimination that occurred in this game. Because last time I think we saw this team that took that winner chicken dinner, it was 15 elimination. They took down 4 more. This is kind of a Rondo map that they played up, like 19-18 elimination on top of that winner chicken dinner. that's high as a heck points. You are soaring so high, even without the Rondo at your disposal at this point in time. The Rondo is still yet to come, and not just one Rondo, two Rondos, ladies and gentlemen. One on the third match, one on the sixth match. Two Rondos will be played today, and the teams, the way that they are executing this fight early on, it's commendable.
Yes, absolutely. I really agree with you right there. And the next rondo should be Group A and Group B. And the last rondo, the last map for tonight, should be Group A and Group C. So, like, mildly different, but it's going to be the last Group A versus Group B map later on with the rondo. And, well, it looks like we will take a short break before we'll see the assets and the team stats. So, guys, don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon in a few minutes. just like that, we are back once again, guys. This is 2026 PMNC South Asia Spring Playoffs. This is day number 1. We just saw the two first maps. That was the Erangel a while ago, and then the Miramar that we just saw a couple of minutes ago. And so we should be seeing the assets first before we move on to match number 3, which is going to be the Rondo. And I'm sure that Rondo is going to be really messy, considering the fact that the Erangels and Miramars already have so many eliminations for one team. But
Yep.
yes, once again, we're your casters. My name is Annie, and Torix is with me. What's up, Torix?
Thank you so much, Annie, once again. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, 2 matches done, 4 more to go. And with these 4 more matches, 2 of them are going to be once again Miramar, not Miramar. It's going to be Rondos. Rondos are on their way, ladies and gentlemen. But first of all, let's talk about the stats. Hidden Leaf Esports, 19 elimination, Annie. We saw 14 elimination on the match number 1, 2,600 something of the damage. This time it is 3,100 something damage. Going to the match summary, it is going to be 61 elimination, 11,816 total healing used, and no vehicle elimination. Okay, we had 3 vehicle elimination last time. It is 63 total knockouts, 299 meters is going to be the longest elimination distance by Bahu and DTD. 2 airdrops were looted in this map. 15 headshots were connected upon the players. And last but not the least, it was 197 total throwables used. We're talking about the Molotov, we're talking about the grenades, and we are talking about the smokes as well. All those utilities that were used, they were 196 in this match. But going to the match ranking, with the 12 knockouts, 900 total heal, 3,125 damage, 6 headshots. HLX took that winner chicken dinner with 19 elimination, 29 total points. So we have XFX that did amazing, even though they got eliminated on the hashtag number, I do believe so, hashtag 5. So they only have 3 placement points for themselves. Going on to the second page, we have to take it fast and fast, as there is still 5 teams, SDMZ, G4, NA, KAM, and TGB with the 0 points whatsoever.
Yep, there will be 5 teams with the 0 total points for this match number 2. So they do have to bump up the pace after this, because they only have like a couple more tries left to go in the playoffs. But before that happens, yes, AKAZAYA from HLX with 8 eliminations. What is this guy up to? I don't think some teams even have 8 eliminations themselves, and this guy has 8 eliminations solo, and they got 1,554 damage, 5 assists, 11 throws used. We got the survival time all the way to the end, and of course the 210 healings. Great job for this guy. I'm pretty sure AKAZAYA put the last nail in the coffin as well in the previous map, and gave HLX their chicken dinner, their wonderful, delicious chicken dinner. So congratulations with the 8 eliminations. And this is the overall rankings after 2 matches. We got the 16 teams that played in the last 2 maps. As for now, it's Hidden Leaf that is up top at rank number 1 with 39 points, and going on to second place with an 8 with rather an 11-point gap. That's VETLQXUF or XFXUF, as we saw on the screens, 28 points. Royal Dragons coming at third, 25, dropped diff just a bit because they got picked off early on in the second map, but no pressure whatsoever. I'm sure Royal Dragons can bounce back in the next few matches. And so with that should be it for our assets. We are going to go to Rondo and Torix. We talked about how we're so excited for Rondo, especially with the aggression that we saw already in the last 2 matches. And this matchup with Group A and Group B, I think it's gonna be really fun. And so hopefully the teams will employ, as of this moment, what I've noticed, the most effective strategy for Rondo is the 3-4-1 split. Basically, throw one player out in the open, basically in a quiet part of the map, and just stay with the recall tower. And that's all that they're doing. And then 3 players just go at it aggressive, completely aggressive, take all those eliminations. If they make mistakes, recall tower. That's it. And that's how they survive the map, and hopefully later on.
I mean, that is Rondo for you. But ladies and gentlemen, we are about to head into our match number 3. That is going to be Rondo. And here we go, the plane taken that flight. Match number 3 commenced up. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Rondo. This is the first Rondo that we are going to see, and I love it. I love it to the core. We are seeing 2 plane lines, 2 plane paths, and oh my god, if you're lucky, you're going to be on a favorite plane path. If you're not lucky, you're on the second plane line. Oh my god, everybody is going everywhere, and it is not one place that the teams can go or cannot go. This is Rondo. This is at its peak. Every single place, aside from Jadena City, in my opinion, is accessible right now.
Yeah. Well, it's an X on the flight path. I love seeing the 2 flight paths definitely for Rondo, and just makes things more interesting, and that just makes the spread or like the accessibility of the map way better. And we can see some teams already dropping off all over the map. Some of them going for the 3-4-1 split. I can already see solo players. We can see Mahum around the east northeast part of the map. We can see OGs and Bahud DTD also towards the southeastern part. They're going for maybe just looting the place up just a little bit before they go to a recall tower. And otherwise, we can see some teams dropping off with all players at the same time nonetheless. And surprisingly, there aren't a lot of players landing on stadium. I really thought that was a hotspot, but over here in the tiny camera that we can see just now, DRS Gaming Killer YT's perspective, out at the distance, there's several teams already on the go. AK-47's Ranger, they have the guns out, and there are 2 players right below him. Let's see if they can secure that kill. Okay, they kind of went away. They kind of disappeared from this place. But here, Soli finds C2 Clay Slayer, finishes them off. But no wonder, no pressure whatsoever. Once again, this is Rondo. There's a second chance, especially if you have at least 1 player running towards the recall tower at the first sign of an almost wipeout. Okay, Soli's gonna get finished off. We got a couple eliminations already. In fact, I'm just counting from the leaderboards. There should be about 7 eliminations already. Not permanent yet. I can still see 16 teams. They can still have a second chance. Example is going to be falling onto the ground as well. And it looks like here we can finally see just at the minimap. There's DRS nearby. There is AK-47, and that should be or not be OG as well. I can't quite see what their gamer tag looks like. Okay, it really is OG nearby AK-47. DRS Gaming lost a couple of players. They could still recall that. AK-47, I can see from the leaderboards that they still have all players standing. And OG, I did see their 1 player, their anchor player, just landing near the recall tower, so we don't have to worry about them too much. They can go as aggressive as possible. But 3 minutes into game, we're gonna expect that these teams are just gonna go ahead and try to loot the place up before they take these engagements. So that's exactly what's happening. But here we also have another cluster of teams. Okay, I just saw an elimination back there. It looks like 4DM did lose 1 player. So let's see how they'll bounce back after this.
I mean, Annie, talking about all of this factor, I kind of think we saw more aggression at the early stages on the other maps rather than the Rondo so far, because Rondo is not going the way I had in mind. I had in mind that the Rondo was going to go completely chaotic, and I kind of blame it to the plane line as well, because we had 2 plane lines, so every team, they couldn't go straight up to the same city, same area for that clash drop or something like that. None of them had equal chance of going into the area. One would have been able to drop off early, one would have been able to drop off late, and that crucial time difference of even 5 to 10 seconds would have mattered a lot at this point in time. But DRS, so far on our screen, ASG is here. Close to his proximity is going to be another player, and from the far side, a G4W's player are also making some casualty, but S12K from the ASG side is finally going to make a connection. Booty is on the front angle, throwing the shots from the long range sprays. He's tapping, he's making sure that he is trying to get that casualty done upon the player. Mini 14, come on, peek and fire, get that shot connected upon the player, because there's a lot of fires coming from the side of Booty from the front angle, trying to give out the cover to the ASG. He's finally going to make sure that he heals himself back to the 75%. He's going to pop off that beautiful I'd say, painkiller, so he do not feel any kind of pain, even from this EMP wave for this machine. On our screen, ladies and gentlemen, they are receiving some casualties, a lot of casualties, as they got 1 elimination to their name as well.
Just looking at the leaderboards, there are a couple of, not even a couple, there's quite more than 10, maybe 15, more than 15 eliminations already in total, like cumulatively with all the teams, and we're 5 minutes into the game. So I love this aggression coming in from Rondo. So basically the players here can spread their wings with less consequences. They just have to be really careful not to be completely wiped out. Here, DRS Gaming, there's G4W knocking down their door, and let's see if they can get DRS to get wrecked. There's Molotovs on the first and second floor. It's a good thing ASG is just right behind this staircase, but what a tiny bit of health, and finally going down into the ground, and that's not a good look for DRS ASG. But here, example right outside near the recall tower, unfortunately couldn't quite touch that recall tower for themselves. ASG and examples gonna be going off and getting eliminated off, but we still have Killer YT on the rooftops. There's also frags somewhere out there, and AK's basically has most of the control over this area over here. So DRS has to play it safe. They can't afford to lose both Frag and Killer YT at this moment in time. And so AK-47 definitely one of the more aggressive teams in this matchup, as I've seen from the previous maps. So we definitely have to basically guard ourselves from this team. But as of this moment, everyone's chilling out. We don't see much happening on the kill feed, and I'm sure there are a couple of teams that need to go ahead and get those recall towers going. SDMZ giving the chase to NA. Jimmy's inside the car, took a bit of damage, but Agent 27 is trying to give this chase, and strangely enough, this is a 2 versus 1, so Agent should probably be really, really careful. But there's flanking nearby, so they have backup if ever they need it. And Agent clocks in some movement from the mountains, and they're trying to scope out the place with the crosshairs. They see some smoke, they know that there's someone there. It looks like Killer YT however finds one from AK-47. Fearless gets away just in time with a little bit of health right in their car. Let's see if they can get away just in time. Igneous getting sprays up against another team. Igneous like literally 2 HP left. This guy needs to go. This guy needs to disengage. And we see a couple more eliminations right on our kill feed as of this moment. So we can see DRS as we got 4 eliminations already. Think they can get away from AK-47, try to get some recalls in, but it looks like that's not what they're doing. They're pretty confident here that they can take AK-47. So let's see if it's gonna work out, especially since I can see OG Cruel nearby as well, potential third party. So right now, let's just see what happens.
We do have to see what's going to happen from this point onward. So far, the stages have kind of came to a close. The first stage has also closed up, and the fights have came to a very abrupt end, a very abrupt stop. I don't know why. At this point in time, it's Rondo. You can go. You can take the fight. So why not do it? Come on, go take that fight. Get that initiation done. And those engagements upon the players. And there we go. T2K versus LF AKAZAYA. The car is about to explode. The car is about to go down. The player's out of the car, and he is down. Ladies and gentlemen, Soli is knocked out. Someone needs to go and rescue the player. And before that can happen, the player is going to get finished off. KAM is also taking the fights. There's HLX, Jaya. The HLX last match was amazing, but this time around they are receiving some kind of casualties on their side. Instead, they're instantly getting their players revived up as well, recalled, if I have to correct it out. So, whereas the players are getting knocked out, they're getting instant recall, and that's a good thing. You have to maintain that 4-man squad at all times in Rondo if you want to have a very decent chance. But oh my god, I see Delta being eliminated once again, and that is not a good sign. That is not a good sign for the team HLX. XFX is also doing some decent job. 4 eliminations so far, 4 players remaining into the game, but 3 real bros. joined with 4-man party. I want to know who the 3 real bros are in this 4-man party, first of all. But aside from that, AK-47 down to the last guys. Starting initiation, the first match was really good for them, but they kind of fumbled on the second and even on the third one right now, as they're down to the very last guy. T2K down to the last 2. 4 elimination points is a decent number. DRS down to the 2. 4 eliminations is also a decent number, but it's going to harm you at the later stages. At the end stages, like stage number 5, 6, that's where it's going to hurt you, having a no player or even a single player or 2 player for yourself, because at that point, Rondo is such an extensive map that if you don't have the scouts all over the area, you're not going to be able to completely hold off your point.
Absolutely, absolutely. You gotta be really careful here in Rondo. It's quite a big map, even if it's technically the same size as, I believe, Miramar, I suppose. It's still a lot less water, so there's a lot more land to go about, and it's just such a huge map to worry about. But here, we can see OG and also Big Boy from AK-47 already swallowed up by that blue zone. It's still stage 2, so we're not even worrying about that damage quite a lot. You can see Big Boy is basically tanking that damage. I don't think that HP bar is going down whatsoever, but they definitely can't stay there for too long. We got the stage 2 circles about to close in a couple of seconds, and we're gonna see where where exactly stage 3 is gonna wind up. But here, so far, I'm glad to see 16 teams are still standing, so they're keeping in their survivability to the max. Oh no, that was not good for Uggs. Z24 scouted out by Scout, finished off, and that is it for them. They have 1 less player left to go, but they could still recall if they want it, if they can find a recall tower. But okay, we're gonna be quickly looking at the map. It looks like the circle will go a bit east towards Hongshan, around the open area. So this is going to be an interesting last few minutes for sure. Not a lot of buildings, so we're going to see a lot of open field shots, open field grenades. But here Joker's gonna disembark from the car, shoots at another team. That's gonna be TGB, and 40M does have their players nearby just in case they need to give the backup in. Okay, MAKPEN SAR is gonna be throwing in that grenade. SDMZ right inside of this house. Naeem scrolling onto the ground, needing to get healed up, needing to get revived as soon as possible. Okay, Molotov coming in. Let's see if it takes anyone. It looks like Aman's on the ground floor, however, so they don't need to worry about that too much. SAR storms in, guns blazing. Let's see if they can get an elimination, and in fact, it's them who will get eliminated instead. The table's turned. Aman takes that elimination for themselves. In fact, SCMZ has 5 eliminations, doing a great job. Great survivability. Naeem still needs to be revived, but they have all the time in the world. In fact, they have 3 active players still standing. There's 1 player from MAKPEN basically trying to join in the fray a little bit too late. Yeti coming in, 3 versus 1, not a good look, but here 3 real bros, and also in our screen. But here Aman goes down into the ground, just right back here, just really quickly flanking this place out, closes the door, opens 1 versus 1. Yeti trying to get this angle in, but finally Yeti gets the last laugh as DMZ gets eliminated off.
Oh, they definitely do. They definitely do. So far, 13 minutes, 14 minutes. This Rondo is going super insane and super slow, Annie. And I'm not used to this kind of slow, I'd say, Rondo map whatsoever. Usually, in the Rondo, there's always like 12 eliminations, 10 eliminations minimum for the first 3 or 4 teams on the side. And aside from that, there's like 2 or 3 complete casualties upon the team. But right now we're seeing 14 minutes past, 15 teams remaining into the game, and majority of them have their 4-man standing into the side as well. So these are the things that needs to be taken care of by the players of TLQ, XUF, Panda on our screen. In the front side there's the T2K. Come on, we have to see if the fight is going to initiate, as T2K is busy in my opinion, alongside of fighting with the team OGs. At that point in time, OG Cruel, he's down. Cruel finished up by NA Jimmy. Jimmy's gonna secure that elimination, but for Death Machine, Joker, he's down as well. Killmonger alongside of AG Peak. Come on, you guys have to go. You guys have to go somewhere, revive your player, get him back, and take that fight with that long-range player. Come on, that 4x go with that tap. I think you are good to go with that tap fire. But Team OG, Adi, DTD, come on. Nope. This is not a good sign. This is not a good sign. You came in to pick up one of your team member, but now you're stranded, you are down, and you're in need of help.
They're on the same boat now. They are a team through and through. But here, Bahun at least down on the ground. They could probably, they can probably bounce back from this situation. And RD here, I have high hopes for RD. They had such a great first map, but now they have 0 eliminations on a Rondo map too. In fact, they're the only team with no eliminations, even counting those teams that got eliminated already. Okay, Frag tried to get some sprays up against G4W. Frag does need to heal up. Oh, that grenade's gotta finish him off. Actually, it's just a knockdown. Not too much to worry about, but Turbo's gonna be finishing the job real quick. If it's not Turbo, it's Rudy. And Frag finally gets finished off. Who takes that kill for themselves? And DRS gets eliminated. We're down to 12 teams, and we're 16 minutes in. We're stage 4 of this Rondo map. So unfortunately, yeah, the teams haven't much maximized this map all too much, but still it's a decent amount of elimination points coming in from some of the teams. But unfortunately, there's some teams that got picked off with just 1 elimination. So maybe in the next Rondo map, hope can bounce back and hopefully they can catch up in points. But here, get wrecked. Some bullets in before they themselves get knocked into the ground. They have the disadvantage too. The play zone's gonna eating them up. In fact, Turbo gets taken by the play zone themselves, and so they did get wrecked. And Buddy should be the last active player. I don't know where Slayer is. Slayer is within the blue zone, so this guy is in trouble unless there's a recall tower nearby. It doesn't seem to be looking so bright for these guys' futures, but Buddy definitely will not be stopping anytime soon. They're trying to scope out the area, trying to see if they can get a shot at a cam nearby, as we can see on our screens. But somehow, somewhere out there, there's still a lot of engagements, especially Agent X, Hidden Leaf, our top team. As of this moment, Delta manages to finish off Panda with a grenade. So they're here. We can actually see them from here. Oh, Scouts manages to scout out Delta, gets those bullets to connect, gets them down on the ground, and tricks as well. What an eye! What eyesight from this guy. There should be 1 last active player, and actually there are 2 now, with Venom getting revived by a giant. So Scout is just gonna be looting this place up, and let's see if Hidden Leaf will get picked off or will they manage to reset after all this.
We do have to see if they're going to be able to reset after this or not, but here we go. 7 eliminations for the TLQXUF. They are going kind of on the backside where we can see the team for Death Machine slowly approaching the area, so they're kind of stuck. They're kind of stranded at this point, I think so. They are kind of stranded. There is no way, there is no other way that they can go out of. But aside from all of this, we do have to see what UF is going to do from this point onward. Aladdin is going to be the final man, a final player for the team. It's all up to him. It's all up to this guy. Whatever he's going to do, whatever he is going to do, it's all up to him. But Aladdin makes a 1 tiny mistake that he knocks the player but does not confirm him up. He tried, but it was all in vain, ladies and gentlemen. It was all in vain. He got eliminated from this point onward, and now with this, it is over for another team. We're down to the top 9, ladies and gentlemen. 19 minutes have passed. 19 minutes is on here, ladies and gentlemen. This is the time. We are going to see some more action, some more engagements from all of these players, all of these names. That's about to commence. That's about to start. But now, let's see. Killmonger for Death Machine. Close to the vicinity. The Molotov's here. He is on fire. Literally one more shot, even a single shot, is enough to take him out. HLX, be very careful on whatever you're going to do. For Death Machine is also trying their level best. 10 eliminations. Come on. Be very careful. There goes the grenade and no connectivity. Killmonger cooking that grenade up as well as HLX. One player gets taken down. Killmonger jumps out of the apartment, goes down, takes down Venom Zod. It's a confirmation, and now Hidden Leaf, the team that is right now thriving at the very top of the leaderboard, is now down to the very last player.
Not looking good, not looking good. Delta is a little bit far off. In fact, they're swimming in the blue zone as of this moment. So what could happen here is that Delta could just let the blue zone take them. But here, speaking of take, Killmonger gets taken right into the ground. Joker should be the last active player on 4 Death Machines as of this moment. And they can go ahead and... What? A spray from Bia. By the way, hold on. That was a 3-for-1 deal. What was that? Cam just got eliminated off. What a play from 3 real bros. That was crazy. That was actually crazy. Okay, we're down to 7 teams, actually, and 17 players left remaining. We can see HLX, yes, once again. This guy is in the blue zone, going the healing game. I'm not sure what this guy's plan is, but they're still alive, and so that's what's important. It looks like, yeah, I can see Delta right over there with their car. They're just trying to blend with the grass as of the moment. Okay, 4th Death Machine. Okay, not looking good. It looks like OG's trying to knock down the door, trying to finish off 4 Death Machines, and Joker has to revive their players, has to increase their chances of staying alive in this map. But one really good grenade, in fact, from OG, then they could actually finish off 4 Death Machines, and that blue zone just put a lot of pressure on that team. And so we can see actually TGP also gets eliminated off. We got 5 teams left. We got 13 players left remaining, and several of these teams are actually still full squads. We have TRB and MAKPEN all with 4 players, and otherwise OG and RD each have 2 players. HLX, we have Delta somewhere out there trying to stay alive. Nonetheless, yes, we should be on our last leg of this map. There's still a couple of things left to do at this rate, but for now, I think we're about to see what the end of this map is going to look like.
Oh, we are going to see what the end of this map is going to look like, and I'm telling you, it's going to be something amazing. It's going to be something amazing. So far, HLX, they have been finished off. You can see that. RD down to the last player as well. 3 real bros. 10 elimination. 4-man standing. Half the circle in for themselves as well. This is something insane. This is something insane, ladies and gentlemen. They are doing an amazing job. RD is out of the game as well as MAKPEN is also coming in for the casualties. All the top 3 players, all the top 3 teams right now have 10-9 points for themselves. And right now, at this point in time, the fight is definitely going to go into the top 3, the 3-way deadlock for themselves, Annie.
Yeah, it's gonna be real fun from now on. 3 teams left remaining. We've got 10 teams left to go. And so MAKPEN and TRB, they have, like, statistically the more chance of getting this chicken dinner just by the numbers themselves. But we all know, we've all seen, like, enough games to know that that's not like a complete basically a complete guarantee that you'll get a chicken dinner. I've seen single play clutch all the way up to the end and get that chicken dinner, like, against all odds if they stay quiet enough. So OG, they still have a chance of getting this chicken dinner. But nonetheless, yes, TRB and MAKPEN, they should be the big guns. They should be the giants trying to get at each other. And Baho took a bunch of damage from Jordy just now. And Jordy just gonna go ahead and load their gun up right away, but the body moved away. They couldn't quite get the angle anymore, but they're gonna be rotating, they're gonna be repositioning themselves, and there's a nice map control coming in from 3RB. By the way, they have quite the advantage in terms of the map control, but MAKPEN, they're basically reduced to a little bit of a corner towards the circle. And if that stage 6 circle finishes off and stage 7 is gonna go way in the middle, then MAKPEN will be forced to move, will be forced to relocate, and that just puts them in a really bad position. So 3RB is putting a lot of pressure, trying to take as much space possible. And you can see Yetis try to fight back, trying to see if they can get some angle in, and they have this trench to try to basically give them just even a little bit of cover. But back at it again with the sprays, takes one onto the ground. Yeti's cooking up a grenade. SARS nearby to revive that thing. But here with the grenade in, quite misses by just a little bit. But Bia is going to fight back with their own grenade. Let's see if it's gonna hit anyone. And will it? We're just gonna be watching out. Okay, there we go. Yeti's gonna be going down to the ground, but by their teammate as well. TMG8 in fact will get a knockdown for themselves. There's 2 inactive players, 2 knocked out on MAKPEN, and it looks like there's 2 active players left on their side. It's looking good for 3 Real Bros. But by the way, OG is still in the game, quietly hugging the circle. So it's not over yet. But as of this moment, ask anyone. 3 Real Bros have a lot of advantage, and they're doing so well so far in this last leg of the game.
Oh my god, the top 3, the 3 Real Bros, they get 1 casualty done, and that's the 12th elimination that they are going to have for themselves. There's OG, there's AD, and there's TMG as well from 3 Real Bros. Looking out into the area, looking out into the proximity. The fight is actually a 2 versus 2 versus 4 scenario. 3RB have the best opportunity, best chance of securing that win of a chicken era. There goes Bahoon DTD, and now with another grenade, there is MAKPEN Yeti going down. OG making sure that they are making some comeback at this point in time. Adi finally going for that rescue. The grenade can come in and eliminate him out of the equation, but no, first of all, he's going to get that revive. He's going to get back on his feet. That's a 20-second point that 3RB is going to have for themselves, but there comes the car. There comes the car rush down, and this is not a good move. You were 4-man standing. You just gave away one of your player to your enemy, to your opponent for free for some reason. You should not have done that. Even though you got that scout done, you got that placement and location for the players, and right now you're in a kind of casualty situation. The fight goes to a 1 versus 2, potentially a 1 versus 3, but there goes the grenade, and I think it's gonna hit the nail. It's gonna hit the player on the face. The answer is no. Okay, still no. There was a damage. I thought for a second that, okay, it was on the spot, but nope. It was not. The player's still alive. The player has still yet to come inside that circle. He is outside. The biggest factor is MAKPEN player is outside of the circle. The moment he's going to step outside, it's over.
They're drawing it out. Drak is drawing this out, not making it easy for 3RB. But here's the 1 versus 1 that we're all waiting for. Zordi finally ends it all, and they snagged the winner chicken dinner. And you know what 3RB did really well here? It's the map control. They basically took monopoly of that last stage of the circle, pushing both MAKPEN and OG towards the side, and they didn't have any possibility of getting away from that blue zone. And whether or not a 3RB could get those kills, those eliminations, like basically organically, they still secured that chicken dinner as long as they stayed alive and defended themselves and put on that gatekeeping. Congratulations once again to an amazing execution from 3RB. An amazing team. 3RB with the 4 players, as you said a while ago in the start of the game, and they got the chicken dinner. And congratulations as well to a lot of the teams. There's so many teams with, I think, a lot of eliminations, and some of them even crossing the double digits, so like 10 and above eliminations. So really good farming of elimination points in the Rondo. But of course, what I really want to see later on is what the assets look like.
I mean, given the fact for the first 3 maps, Annie, I have to give it to the team. Every single one of them matches were amazing. There were a majority of the numbers that had double digits, 10 plus elimination, or 10 plus points. Not a single match goes by where like the top 5 are not doing good. We're not like staying into the double-digit points. And we are going to talk about the stats in a short while, ladies and gentlemen. Let's head over to it as the winner chicken dinner goes to the 3 real bros. 16 eliminations this time. 29-38 is the damage and 26 total points.
Yeah, 2938 with the total damage too. Great job coming in from 3 real bros, and the 16 eliminations, so that makes 26 points for this match alone. But this is the match summary. A little disappointing in the total eliminations. I really hope that it would at least cross 100, but I guess they were also playing it safe. They were also putting into their minds their survivability. So I respect that, but I kind of wish there were more. There's no harm in wishing there were more. But here, total
Exactly.
healings, UCS 9.5k. We got 0 vehicle eliminations, way more total throws, by the way, with the 231. They got a lot more resources this match around. Here, the match rankings. Yes, we did see number 1. It's 3RB with the 26 total points. But coming in second is MAKPEN with 16. And then number 3 is OG with 15 points. And of course, 4DM with 13 points. And look at this, top 4 with the double digits on eliminations. That's 16 eliminations for 3RB. MAKPEN with 10, OG with 10,
Exactly.
4DM with 12. Amazing execution in this map. I'm really proud for the teams. And of course, we have number 5 to number 8 here. HLX with 10 points still. And of course, we have the second page as well. And I'm glad everyone at least had 1 point in this map. But unfortunately, yes, we have AK-47 and LF in a Rondo map with 1 point. I guess they got picked off a little bit early on, so that puts them in a slight disadvantage. But I'm glad that at least everyone went home with something from this map. And hopefully they bounce back later on. And this is the MVP of the match. It's Adi DTD from OG.
I mean, yeah. Given the fact that Rondo was being played, I think having less than 5 points for everybody is a bad factor. At least I'm expecting 5 points in Rondo because you had that second life for yourself. But going on to the overall ranking, ladies and gentlemen, this is where the cookie is gonna crumble. Hidden Leaf 49, 35 for the 3 real bros. Given that they took that winner chicken dinner, they cemented themselves in a really decent placement on the hashtag number 2. VETLQ XUF, they also have 35 points, 26 of those elimination numbers. Elimination wise, Royal Dragon is not looking too good, but placement points, they have that 14 placement. Other than that, look at that. Hashtag number 5, 6, 7, 8. OG, 4 Death Machine, DRS, MAKPEN. Everybody has 16, 21, 17. That kind of elimination number. The elimination power is so amazing for all of these players, all of these names. And that makes me want to believe that, okay, even in the next second half phase of today, of the day number 1, there's a lot of things that can be done. There's a lot of things that can happen from the player side. But that is a question that will be answered onto the second phase. But for the second phase to occur, we have to go for a very short break, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go anywhere. Stay with us. We'll be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. 3 matches done, 3 more to go. Now, this is the 2026 PMNC South Asia Spring, ladies and gentlemen. And once again, we are back after that short break like we promised. This is Torix with me once again on the desk. Sharing it up is going to be Annie. Annie, welcome back. And the 3 matches that we have seen, oh my God, they are complete bangers. Now, the second phase. What do you think is going to occur in the second phase? Because I think we're going to start with Erangel, we're going to move to the Miramar, and last but not the least, we're gonna end on the Rondo as well.
Yeah, I mean, in this second phase of this stream, basically, I mean, we're gonna be seeing. If I remember the map schedule correctly, we should be seeing Group A and Group C in the next three maps. And a while ago, yes, that was Group A and Group B, so we should see the same names, same eight names, and then eight new names later on. So let's see what that matchup is gonna look like later on. But yes, for now, we will be going back to our Erangel. Just right now, we're gonna be heading on to that flight path, to that plane, and we can see the main island as of this moment. You can even see the beautiful Gulf of Georgia pool right there. And so from Jarki going down to the ferry pier, just touching just a little bit of the Sosnovka military base, a little bit biased towards the western side is the flight path. And so hotspots that can be accessed from here, Georgia Pool, Hospital, and even Ferry Pier and Primorsk. Pochinki can be touched on as well. So it's just a little bit too far off to school, but it's still possible with a little bit of footwork. Shooting range also there, really good loadouts, really good resources. Military base, of course, that's no question whatsoever. There's probably at least one or maybe even two teams that should be able to land there, and if not, then that's their choice as well. So there's a lot of teams already moving out of the plane in the first half of this flight path, and let's just keep a watch out for any potential contest in any drop off points here in Georgia Pool. I can already see there are two teams trying to take their place there, and we have SDMZ taking Jarki for themselves. I think they could be close enough to Georgia Pool if they want a third party. Here in shooting range, I can see some shooting already. T2K versus, I can't quite say, I think that's AK-47 once again at it. This is like two maps already where these guys are just eternal rivals. But speaking of the circle, is gonna close in on the eastern side. It's totally different from where the flight path went to. But no matter, we still have a lot of time to loot the place up. In fact, I think they probably have like 10 minutes before the blue zone is actually dangerous. So we don't have to worry too much. Nonetheless, I don't see anything popping up in the kill feed, so I think everyone's still safe. So we'll have to keep a watch out for anything that happens later on. Okay, that's just to kind of keep a watch out, especially on the small camera as well. All right. Okay, we are just gonna quickly just rotate back into our faces real quick. So I guess we have a bit of trouble, Torix, and well, it was going really, really well, but there's probably a problem once again with the ping. And of course, as you said a while ago, we want the PMNC to basically evaluate skill and not internet ping. So this is what we're having, Torix.
I mean, we should be back in the game in a short while. Stay with us, ladies and gentlemen. Do not worry about it, because in a short while we will be heading back. But yeah, as we were talking about all the maps that were happening. Yeah, the plane line is the same. The circle is the same. The map is going good. The map is going good. We're just here for some a slight bit changes. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna call it. We're just here for a slight bit of changes. We will be back in a short while into the game and everything that will occur. But yeah, so far I do kind of want to talk about the circle that actually occurred. You remember how the circle was kind of like onto the eastern side, and here we go. We're actually into the game again, straight up. No delays, ladies and gentlemen. We're in the game. Here we go. 3 real bros, 0. Ooh, this is a really nice gun. I kind of don't remember the name, but this is a gun that can actually go for a sniper rifle, just a shotgun, and a single, I think.
Ooh.
No, this is not NS2000. This is kind of like a gun where if you're not scoped in, this is a Mini 14. If you're scoped in, that's a sniper rifle.
Ooh, it's fancy. How do you even hold that in real life? I'm kind of confused. There's so many handles, but nonetheless, he has a very interesting gun, and hopefully we see that in action later on. But for now we saw that team. They were still rotating into the area. And so with this wins in Saverni, I believe this is Saverni, we have
Yes.
AK-47 going up against T2K, and Shaw tried to get a scope in, but they didn't really pull through with that engagement yet. And just taking a look, wait, let me update myself on the leaderboard real quick. How is AK-47 doing? Yes, they're down to 2 players. So Shaw and Big Boy, those are the only ones left on this map. And wow, Rules is jumping all the way up into the next ceiling and the next rooftop. Ravage shotting right outside and right into the line of fire. Rules is just a tad bit hair too late to get that connection going. Big Boy manages to get their health down by about 33% or so. Gun down once again. A little bit of damage done to Big Boy, and Shaw's going up the rooftops. Potentially 1v1. Rules goes pro, and Shaw took a lot of damage back there, trying to heal up. Both sides actually trying to heal up. And so with that, they can peek up, and it's gonna be messy again. Shaw looks up, looks down. Rules is still staying down. Shaw is trying to get the angle in, but no grenades on the side of trying to kill at least. And Shaw, I'm not quite sure, but there we go. Igneous coming in clutch from another side of the map. Shaw goes down, and now if they take Big Boy, it's all over for AK-47.
It is over. It is over, Annie, for the AK-47. They are done, ladies and gentlemen. They are dusted in this map. Oh my god. Hashtag number 5, and they are gone from this match. Given a lot of opportunities to the rest of the team, like TGB, SDMZ, G4, One Hit, all of the other names to secure that hashtag number 5, maybe even potentially hashtag number 4 if T2K has also been taken down from that number 4 placement. But yeah, on our screen so far, it is ABRUPT Slayers, ASL. And close to their proximity, I see nobody. I see nobody in the mini-map, and that is a good thing for the team because now you have enough time, enough opportunity to go from one direction to the other. You want to go from one city to the other one. You can chillax. You can go there. You don't have to worry about the surroundings. Like, okay, there is the fire that's coming. There is the shots that might occur and might take us down. No. You're chill. You are fine. You just need to go forward. But aside from all of this, go into the I kind of can't pronounce the name. I think DREVHE Esports, that was the name. Correct me if I'm wrong, Annie. But yeah, those were the players, and they were kind of stranded too. Nobody was in the proximity but Gaming BROSKIS. Now, this is the team that have played their 3 matches so far. Now, the next 3 matches, whatever they're going to do, whatever they have in mind, they have to really compile it up. On the other side, the new group, the new phase, like One Hit, ISSLXNRC, Team Syndicate, CSW, DREVHE, NEPX, Team Only, all of these names, they have just joined into the game. If they want to, they can go aggressive. They can go very aggressive from this point onward. They have nothing to lose. They have seen the players. They have seen their performance on the live. Okay, this is how the players have been playing. This is what the lobby is kind of made up of. And we can use ourselves according to that for the first 3 matches. Because they will be playing the next 3 matches of the tomorrow as well. The first 3 matches of tomorrow. But so far, another team, XFX, UF, they have been finished off.
Oh, that's way too early for that. Way too early for that. And that for the new faces as of this moment. In fact, ASL already has 1 point in the bag for this time around. 2 teams already down into the ground. AK-47 and XFX UF both have an early goodbye, an early curtains down for their teams on this Erangel map, on their second Erangel map, in fact, for today. And so with this, we're looking at SDMZ as of this moment, and this is a new phase. There's One Hit nearby. I believe this is One Hit Gods from Sri Lanka, I believe. They are, I mean, there's Roksha here right out in the open. Not sure what this guy's doing all alone. They're not a one-man team. They still have more players on their side. Maybe AFK, I'm not quite sure, because they're just standing there in the blue zone. And of course, we can already see where the next circle is gonna be. It's closing in on School and Pochinki, so hotspots, lots of resources, lots of good places to be, and I love the clustering towards the southern part of that circle. It's gonna be a lot messy later on, but so far I'm not seeing the engagements that I'm expecting from the teams. I guess they're playing it safe despite being in such close proximity. So they're basically prioritizing survivability rather than taking those engagements, which is, you should probably find a balance, especially since you're trying to qualify for the grand finals. You're trying to take yourselves into the top 16 of these all of the teams that are participating in this playoffs. But here finally we're seeing the mess that I'm waiting for. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3 knockdowns and eliminations as well. In fact, Drev or I'm not quite sure how to pronounce this, but yes, they already have one player. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. I think from Nepal or Bhutan, because I haven't seen this name before. Yep, they already have one teammate down. Actually, make that 2-for-1. Syndicate is popping up. They're joining in from Group C and they're making their presence known. Already 2 eliminations, but T2K with 4. Also impressive work. Grenades popping up. 3 real bros trying to defend their chicken dinner from the previous map, but Zayo is already down into the ground. Bia almost followed them up. Zordi is also dangerously low on health. DRB needs to heal up because they could, like, one potential bad move and they could get wiped out. But here they're doing really, really well, putting a lot of pressure on ASL. In fact, TMG8 is down here on the ground trying to get a really good angle. Grenade came up, and there's Hito from ASL nearby as well, and you can see Hito Zod just hiding behind this house rather. So TMG8, rotating in, get the angle. Hito's right there. Oh, Hito tries to cross the area, but took a lot of damage on the way. Zordi tries to finish this off, but in fact, they will be the one going onto the ground. And hold on, what's happening? ASL will be the one to get eliminated in this engagement, and 3 real bros walks away with 7 eliminations and all of their teammates still alive.
7 eliminations and all the players still alive and kicking. More eliminations for themselves in a short while. But aside from all of this, there's also NEPX going forward in the car. There was a team close to their proximity who was getting a lot of shots on them side, but still manages to get out of this area unscathed. NEPX is also here, and you can see, oh my god, their car is getting stuck. Their car is getting stuck in a short amount of time. There's Claude, there's Domain, there's Rex. Oh my god. 13 teams already? Come on. 3 teams have been eliminated. G4W, UGSS24. Come on. You were not supposed to do that. You got stuck. You got out of the car. And that was the end of you. Slayer, Booty, alongside of Turbo X6. It's all up to these 3 players. Booty trying to shoot down the players, shoot down the fort, trying to get some casualties done on, say, Cloud players, but no connection, ladies and gentlemen. Nothing's happening, and I think Get Wrecked needs to get out of the area. G4W, I think this is the time that you disengage from the fight, get out of it, and just stay kind of into the safe side.
Yeah, definitely. There they are, staying on the safe side. But some minutes into the game with 13 teams, yeah, this game is coming along quite well. Syndicate, in fact, already making their guns known as well. G4W nearby, getting gunned down just a while ago. And here, Igneous, not sure where the rest of their team is. They're not even like a solo player yet. Okay, they're coming along trying to go rendezvous with Slayer in this place, in this shed, and now they're gonna be going ahead with their cars in with their black sedans. Very, very fancy, by the way, very, very classy. But yeah, nonetheless, there's still a couple of engagements here and there. 3RB is still at it, trying to get as much eliminations as possible. In fact, TMG8 just took one, and 4DM also joining in, and G4, okay, that was actually their last person. And now we're down to 12 teams, 42 players left remaining, and only a couple of seconds had passed. Here, 4 death machines. There's Scam, AFG, AF2, I believe, and they are just quite here, a little bit far off from 4 death machines reach, but they are showing their heads every now and then through the windows, and that's just giving information to 4 death machines. And now they're up top in another building. haven't seen this building ever before. Oh, we're in school. Okay. And for the machines, they just have like a bit of they have control over this place. In fact, a lot of the places in school they have um control over, and Cam Af is just there nearby towards your eastern part. But as of this moment, they're taking the trigger discipline quite a lot. But otherwise, somewhere out there in the map, SDMZ and one hits also added with each other. So there's a lot of things to look out for now in this map. There's so many potential engagements.
There is a lot of engagements going around, and after the initial like top four fight, look at that. The rest of the teams, they're kind of like scattered. Aside from the fact that the Eastern Angle, the three real bros, there's the team Syndicate. There's a lot of other teams into the close proximity. You can see the SDMZs getting a lot of damage, getting some knockdowns. One hit is also receiving some casualties. Syndicate intensity. We have to see if he's going to be able to get some casualties done upon the players or not. So far, he is trying with the spray. He connects some bullets, but three real bros, they're chill, they're safe, they're getting out of the area. Three real bros also have one of their player knocked out, so that guy need to be rescued. Syndicate on the other side. Oh my god, Cloud surviving with that strand silver line of HP. If he hadn't healed himself, like if he hadn't had boosted himself, he would have been knocked out at that point in time. That singular juice, that energy drink, is what saved him at this point. But what's gonna save him now from this point? He's a solo guy. There's a lot of damage from the play zone. You only have two first hit kits, 7 bandages, and 4 juice energy drinks. One shot from the left or right side, and you're gonna be unable to heal yourself from that point onward. Be very careful on whatever you're doing, whatever is happening at this point in time. Syndicate Cloud, everything is residing on your shoulders, man. 11 teams are remaining. Getting eliminated here mean you are not going to be entitled to any placement point. So I don't know how he's going to take that pressure, how he's going to utilize his locations and the first aid kits and everything that he has at this point in time to get into the safer side, because I don't think so. Honestly, I don't think so there's going to be any exit for this guy. It's either he's going to like deny his elimination to the play zone, or he's going to be eliminated by somebody else. IO just got eliminated, not this Cloud. Cloud is still alive from the Syndicate side. He is still outside of the play zone. He's still receiving that damage. You can see the only guy outside of the play zone, the only team right now, is the team Syndicate.
Yeah, it's just Cloud now. A cloud of sadness just trying to survive the blue zone, but their healing items are finite. It's not gonna last long. And you can see just a while ago, you saw a while ago that there's so many teams just gatekeeping them. Cloud couldn't move forward. It's just impossible without any sort of risk. But here, yes,
There we go.
finally, please don't takes Cloud. And fortunately, Syndicate says goodbye in their very first map, but nonetheless, they do have 3 points, so they got something out of this situation, out of this dire situation, where we still have 10 teams to worry about. One of these teams will get that chicken dinner, and as of this moment, SCMZ, yes, and NEPX is also nearby. It's a squad versus squad. I believe they're all full squads still. And in NEPX, they do have the high ground, but STMZ, they have their loadouts in. They're trying to make their entry. But nonetheless, both teams don't get favored by the next circle, so it doesn't really matter. They'll have to both move out of this place. T2K gets eliminated off. Okay, they were doing really decently, but they'll have to say goodbye really quickly. Here, only Esports, nice and nice placement here, but they have to move on later on. And unfortunately, Slim Shady does need a revive as well, and there's still 0 eliminations. They can't quite get their footing yet in this game, in this map. And there's NEPX Precious nearby, probably clocked in only Esports and trying to get the elimination. And okay, Handsome actually had like 5 damage happening on their side, on the side of Precious. Smoke's coming right up, trying to get some defense or some visuals in and getting distorted. And of course, and we can see the perspective of Precious as of this moment. Precious knows that there's someone in there, and they're trying to get some sort of elimination, some sort of points from this situation. And so it looks like Domain will be giving in with that backup as well. So that's it for them. They're probably going to be going at it at each other. But here, DREVHE versus TGB, potential eliminations, potential engagements as well. We'll have to keep a watch out for these two teams.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Sales
KM,
grenade.
KM. Calm down, calm down, calm down, sir. You are not supposed to grenade your own self, but there we go. The fight is happening. DREVHE, Esports, Janish is over here getting some casualties done, and at the same time receiving some casualties on his angle too. Slim Shady is also here from the only Esports side. Alongside of the rest of his team, they are still outside of the circle. Janish gets eliminated, Mr. Kale 7 gets eliminated, and Himson is the one responsible for that casualties. 3RB 13 eliminations. Wait a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. When did this happen? I thought I saw them with 9 or 10 eliminations. When did 13 happen to their name? When did they get 13 with all the 4 players remaining? For Death Machines, there are 4-man standing, 1 elimination. TGB 4-man, SDMZ 4-man, CSW 4-man. Wait a minute. Everybody is with 4-man, but the team that joined in with the trio, they self-nated for some reason. RK, they're going to be the one that is down to the last 2 players. Everybody else is a full squad. That is insane. And he stayed number 5, and majority of the teams being on the full side of a full squad. It's going to bring so much chaos. Stage number 6 is about to commence. 30 seconds more. Maximum 40 seconds. And we're going to have our stage number 6 radius. You can already see in the mini-map that the amount of players, the way that they have congested themselves in this area, there's not a lot of play zone area. There's not a lot of safe zone area as well for yourself, like any kind of covers, the compounds. You don't have that. You have to get outside into the open if you want to have any kind of engagement. As DMZs, even this stage, this circle, this safe zone area is not going to be for you after a short while. But there we go. They are pushing in to the team KAM, and there we have it. 1 player AFG is down, and the second guy is also, that is come off on top. He was also being eliminated. That's 5 eliminations for the total of SDMZs without a single casualties, but they have given out their location. Now the grenade and the Molotovs are going to come into the way. 3 real bros, they're also fighting with the NEPX, and alongside of them there's going to be a lot of different teams that can potentially do a third-party angle.
I'm really nervous for NEPX right now. Domain last person standing. Oh, still engaging nonetheless. And there's so many people out there, and through the smokes, 3 RBs. Wait a minute, Torix. Look, we just blinked. What do you mean 17 eliminations? What happened? What happened in the last 3 minutes? 3 RBs bulldozing through this whole map. What is happening for these guys? SDMZ, okay, we're getting the focus here. They snagged another elimination on their side. Now he needs to heal up, and they need to move out of this place. There's a blue zone knocking on their door. Alright, Agent goes down into the ground. Flanky getting those spray shot. Okay, right in the face. There's 2 down, and just Flanky left trying to heal up. That blue zone is making me really nervous right now. And Flanky, well, at least they're outside of the building, and still SDMZ is trying their best to get something out of them. Despite being the last person standing, they're still going on the aggressive. There was an angle there, but okay, 1 versus 1 right out the window. At least Flanky manages to eliminate the CSP off. That's a good start, but 3 real both still at it. Oh my goodness, 18 eliminations. These guys are insane. What is happening right now? Dude, they don't even need the points. They're like 53 points right now. They're ranked number 1 in this group, and they don't even need this. They have 18 points. They basically solidified their way into qualifying for the grand finals if they just keep up this momentum for the next 3 days. But okay, going back right into the game, yes, we still have 5 teams to worry about. 12 teams remaining. In fact, TGB is still a full squad and only has 3 players, 3 active players. So let's see who snags this chicken dinner.
Oh, 19
what?
elimination for the side of 3 real bros. Man, you just took a bit of a chicken dinner. What do you mean you're going to be able to take another one at this point in time? You are so close. Oh my god, another sprays, yo. You good, man? That was insane. That That was on the spot. Headshots connected. The player down. It's a knockdown. Casualties. If that occur, if that's a confirmation, you are looking at 20 elimination, ladies and gentlemen, for the side of this team. Behind this area is going to be another one of the players of SDMZs, but SDMZ is finally coming in with the clutch. Closing on. They finally got eliminated too. And as you can see, there is team only in this area. The S12K is connecting. The change of the gun is what's gonna bring destruction to the team 3 Real Bros as they get eliminated on the hashtag number 3. Now it's only the top 2. Losh. Easy victory, man. With the one grenade, he's gonna be able to secure that winner chicken dinner for the team. But I have to give it to 3 Real Bros once again, even in this match, man. Even if they couldn't secure that winner chicken dinner, they did it. Everything. They got all those elimination, and everything that they did, that was on top of the point.
19 eliminations. That's not human. 3 Real Bros, they aren't real. They are so unreal right now. Like, let's be for real. Those guys are insane. But yes, congratulations to Chicken Dinner winners, and of course for a lot of the teams that did so well in this round. And of course, that was the debut of Group C onto our playoffs. And I think we have like a more or less good idea as to which teams to look out for. Definitely 3 Real Bros. They should have 29 points from this map alone, and that adds up to like their 50 something in the previous maps. So that's like, that makes 80 or so, and so that's a really good start as well. We're still in day number 1 too, of all things, so they have a really good start. But yet nonetheless, the other teams, they made a name for themselves. They got the elimination points that they need. Some of them got placement points. So yes, congratulations to all the teams. So I'm really happy to see that Erangel, and actually the 4 maps that we watch through and through, everyone's going all so aggressive. They want to qualify for the grand finals, and they're working so hard for it. So yeah, am really excited to see what the stats will look like later on.
Oh yeah, we're talking about the stats now at this point in time. What the stats will look like for all of these players, all of these teams. And because of the fact that TGB, I think was the name that got the Vinavina chicken dinner, we are about to see that. Yes, sir. 6 elimination for their side. The Gaming Broskis, 16 total points, 678 of the damage that they did upon the teams. But going on to the next slide, I do want to see the amount of eliminations, like the match summary, the match ranking. Those 19 eliminations, they are absolutely going to be on the very top. Hashtag number 3, that's 24 points that they just got, the 3 Real Bros just got for themselves. But yes, the Vinavina chicken dinner still goes to the Gaming Broskis.
6-7 total damage. I just couldn't resist. But yes, the Gaming Broskis with 6 total eliminations plus the 10 placement points. Really good, really decent amount of points coming in from this match. But yes, match number 4, 57 total eliminations. A little bit low, but we'll take it. 7, 8, 6, 7 total healings, also pretty low, but we'll still take it. Vehicle eliminations, there's 1. We got 184 total throws, not bad. We got 7 total headshots, definitely not bad. And of course, we got the 4 airdrops looted. Our longest distance elimination here is Igneous from T2K, and this is the match rankings. We saw, of course, TGB, they got the chicken dinner, but they are not the top ranking team. As we saw, look, TGB, chicken dinner winners, 16 total points, doesn't even match up to 3 RBs. 21 eliminations was wrong. They have 21 eliminations after all, and so that makes 26 total points. Crazy. But nonetheless, yes, SDMZ had finally a good map. They have the 13 points, and only Esports has 9, CSV 7. These are new names, so these are like Group C squads, rather, Group C teams. They're making a name for themselves. So there's 4 teams with the 1 point, the 4 teams with the 0 point. They definitely have to bounce back after this, and I got really high hopes for a lot of these teams here. So maybe they just have a bad game whatsoever, especially some of the teams that are ranked number 1 in their particular countries. But here's the MVP of the match. It's Zayo, I think, from 3RB.
Oh yeah, It's 0 from the 3RB, 3 Real Bros. 9 eliminations individually. This guy has secured for himself. Then we have 1291 damage that he did. 3 assists, 6 throwables, 24 of the survival, and 252 of the total healings used by this guy. An amazing job, an amazing feat. Well done. But yeah, this was the MVP of the match. I don't think so. We're going to see the overall ranking soon because it's going to take some time. It's going to take some time to actually know what's going to happen, who's on the top. I know, we all know 3 Real Bros are on the top, but the rest of the team, as the group changed, the player changed, everything changed. Overall ranking will be updated, I think, after this match, match number 5. But before match number 5 can actually begin, we're about to head over for a very short break, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go anywhere. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Once again, we are back to the 2026 PMNC South Asia Spring Playoffs. We just saw the first four maps, and now we will be moving on to match number 5, which is the Group A and Group C Miramar. And yes, we are still your casters. I'm Annie, and Torix is with me, still with me, and will be with me for the rest of the stream and perhaps even the playoffs.
Thank
So,
you.
yeah, this is gonna be really, really fun. And we already witnessed what the last four
Yep.
maps looked like, and there was a lot of aggression. And speaking of aggression, Three Real Bros has been making a name for themselves, and I really want to see how these guys are pretty much going to match up in the next playoff maps, and maybe even if they qualify for the finals as well. But yeah, Torix, it's been fun. Let's see what do you think about the Miramar map that will happen later on.
I mean, the Miramar is about to begin. That's the thing. The Miramar, the second last match, is about to begin in a short while. Do not worry about it, ladies and gentlemen. We will be heading on in a short amount of time. But yes, this second phase of Miramar, it's going to go aggressive and passive at the same time. Aggressive for those whose it's first match, right, who's playing it for the first time today, and passive for those who have already accumulated a decent amount of points. I'm not talking about the Three Real Bros at this point. They're definitely going to go aggressive once again because that's what they're going to do. That aggressive, they will go for the fights, and they want to take as many engagements and as many elimination points as they can.
Yeah, no doubt about that. They did that exactly in the previous map. We thought the Rondo was where they pretty much shine, but no, the Erangel, they treated it like a Rondo. It was crazy. But yeah, this is the flight path. It's gonna start off in Puerto Paraiso, going all the way up to the open area between La Cabrera and Torre Ahumada. So it's gonna pass through a couple of places, and we can see Power Grid is accessible alongside Picado. We got Minas Generales. We got Hacienda de Patron right smack through like a kebab through that flight path. And of course, there are other places, Los Leones, if you want it. There's a and there are two teams. I believe there are two teams in Puerto Paraiso, and there's a team trying to go to Partona as well. So it might be hard to rotate into the middle of the map if you try to land a little bit too in the middle of rather it towards the periphery of this Miramar map. So you probably have to make a lot of balance and then hope for the best in terms of luck. But nonetheless, yes, this is what our initial drop off is gonna look like. That circle's gonna close in, like in truck stop. The center is truck stop. There's still a lot of places there. There's El Azahar possibly as well as a last the late game phase of the circle, so it's definitely possible as well. But looks like they're avoiding El Pozo. There's a huge cluster of teams around the crater fields as well. So here, Gaming Broskis landed just near with XFX UF, so there's possibility that in Picado we're gonna see an engagement. In fact, Piambidada just fired a few bullets just now, and so it looks like Gaming Broskis gonna go out into the field, but they should probably get the real good guns, especially the mid-range guns, before they really commit to this, because they might not be a really good idea to just what was that guy doing? But it might not be a good idea to try to go for SMGs in this sort of distance. I mean, it's still possible, but it's gonna be a little bit hard to work around with. But nonetheless, yes, AK-47 also found one hit gods. So one hit gods got a couple of trades here and there. In fact, AK-47 one hit, they have 1-for-1 trade for the knockout, but it's not confirmed just yet as an elimination, complete elimination. And we can see some bullets coming around. In fact, Biambe Dada goes down on the side of the Gaming Broskis and expects UF. In fact, they're gonna lose a lot into the ground. Actually, they finish him off. Timson's gonna take that elimination for themselves, but nonetheless, Liquid also gets traded off. Biamba still needs to be healed up, still needs to be revived. And the Panda went out in the open. That's their mistake, but Panda's trying to fight back real quick, and they're gonna go ahead and walk right straight into the open. It's a good thing Himson was trying to reset their guns just now, and rather reset their guns, trying to reset their angles as well. And so Himson, there is Error One nearby as well, but Error One's trying their best to stay as put as possible. And let's just keep a watch out. It looks like Error's trying to go the long way around, going right behind that building, goes out in the open, tries to avoid the Gaming Broski's line of sight. And that's a smart move after all. But here, it looks like one hit Gods, one hit towards Ranger from the side of AK-47. In fact, that's gonna be a one knockout for their side. Shot could be finished off here and there. Bang, bang, bang. And we got Funky getting their first elimination with the Uzi. That's 2 eliminations, in fact, by the side of one hit Gods. And there should be nobody nearby. Nobody to player from AK-47 nearby. They're trying to get away from this vicinity, but they were running through. They were running into Roksha, who's trying to go at an angle for one hit Gods. And so that, let's see how that ends up for AK-47. In fact, there should be 2 players, so I'm kind of trying to see where the other player from AK-47 is, but nobody, yes, finally gets caught up. But here, Cam Army AF2 also finds their own engagement up against 4DM. In fact, Cam N1 AFG is all alone, and you can see, oh, despite the 4 versus 1, they get one down onto the ground before eventually saying goodbye. And that's it for Cam N1 AFG. Don't know why this guy was all alone. I guess they're spread out all around the map, trying to get the split on and trying to get as much resources, spread themselves thin. But of course, they paid the price for it as well. But here back in Picado, we're seeing XFX UF still at it. Yeah, we're gonna be seeing XFX UF still back at it again with Picado, and the Gaming Bros is also nearby. So let's kind of just keep a watch out of our Torx.
I mean, yeah, we have to keep out a watch for everything that's going on. I mean, AK-47, I don't know what happened to them, and they need to step up again once again if they want to like have any decent placement after the day number 1. But there we go in the kill feed for Death Machines versus Arvin Joker. It is Joker that's gonna be eliminated at this point in time. Team Arcade join in with just a 3-man standing, and that is not a good thing. SL Jane came in, got the knockdown. They'll get a confirmation in a short while, but no, he managed to get all the players out. Oh my god. That is insane. Panda, with the 1 knockout that was on your player, Scout 25, you came in with the clutch. You made sure that it was not just a 1v1, 1v2, but a 1v3 straight up on the team, eliminating them out of the game. And this is the first team that is TGB. Might I tell you, this is a team that is staying in the top 4 consistently for the past 3-4 matches. This is the match number 5, and them staying into the top 4 shows that, okay, they were consistent, but now they're the first team in the second phase of Miramar to get eliminated.
Yeah, it's quite unfortunate, but it's a good thing that they have a bit of a cushion in terms of points from rank number 5. So they got like an 11-point leeway, more or less, rather 12 points, counting the 1 elimination leeway up against SDMZ, which is ranking number 5 in this leaderboard that we can see as of this moment. But still, unfortunately, seeing 15 teams left in this map, it's gonna be running out of chances rather to qualify for the grand finals. But over here, Slayer versus Slayer. Hold on, they have the same name. G4W versus C2K. They are basically trying to line up their sides, trying to go against each other, but couldn't quite connect those bullets enough to get the knockout. And you can see G4W, they all have their cars. They're trying to reposition, trying to get another angle, and just judging from the mini-map itself, can't see anyone else in the immediate vicinity. But G4W does have basically some control over a couple of buildings, which should definitely help out if ever it stays within the circle. And it seems like for at least the stage 1 circle, it is within the safe zone, in the next play zone. But nonetheless, yes, in a couple of seconds, we will be seeing where the stage 2 circle will close in. And so, let's just kind of watch out to see what happens next.
I mean, Annie, look at the circle and look at the team. The amount of teams in the Dead Alive counter. 99, almost, I would say 95% of the teams are outside of the circle right now. 4 Death Machine is outside. They're receiving that blue damage. XFX is outside. 3RB's out. SDMZ, they're out. CSW, One Hit, Syndicate, RK. All of these names are outside of the circle right now, and they're receiving that blue damage. Yeah, the state number 1, state number 2 is not going to do you anything at that point in time, but if you're staying outside in the Miramar, that's going to accumulate so much, and it's going to do such a big amount of damage to you. But NEPX Esports, there we go. The sprays are connecting. Not enough for the player to get eliminated. NEPX, they couldn't seize the opportunity that was presented to them at that point in time to eliminate out all the players in the surrounding sides. But all of this action has been concluded in the 10-minute marker. Still, 15 teams are alive. 15 teams are still in the game. State number 2, there we go. The state number 1 was kind of towards the eastern side. Now it's the west. It's the northwestern side area. Water treatment, the corner is in the circle. And you can see almost 90% of the teams, they're still struggling to get inside of that circle.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're steadily taking that damage. And again, stage 2, they can still tank it just a little bit, but you really want to save your resources for when it really matters the most. But speaking of resources, Get Wrecked Booty actually has quite a lot of resources in hand. With the 4 grenades, it should help a bit, but there could be more. And this guy just punched the window real quick. But there's 3RB nearby. Now I'm excited. Because 3RB, 0 eliminations, 0 teams engagements, so they haven't run into anyone yet. And the TMG8, I'm gonna guess, is trying to scout out the area, and they probably heard some audio cues or at least some movements coming about from the compound where G4W is currently staying at. And you can see with TMG8, they're scoping the place out, and they definitely saw something here, and they're probably calling out to their teammates real quick, because I can't see anyone else in the minimap from 3RB other than TMG8. And you can expect TMG8 is probably not going to engage yet. They're gonna be playing this safe, waiting for backup, try to see if they can get another angle in. But otherwise, yes, G4W is still gonna be there, and I'm gonna be sure 3 Real Bros are probably gonna chase this engagement later on after they finish doing whatever they're doing somewhere out there in the map.
That is absolutely true. And CS into the kill feed, you can see VAJRA just UT. He managed to get a knockdown and a confirmation on top of that. So that's another casualty into the Miramar map. But yes, state number 2 is about to close, ladies and gentlemen. 10 more seconds on your screen, and we will see the state number 3 commencing. I want to see where it's going to go. I want to see where it's headed towards this time. And it is headed towards the north side once again. A hard northern side shift, that I can say for sure. Yup, exactly. North of western side shift once again. And I can see 6 teams out of 15 or 14 teams inside of that circle. The rest of the 11 teams, either they're still outside of the blue zone, or they're struggling outside of the blue zone, or they're struggling to get inside of that a circle side area where everybody's trying to get a piece of them. Everybody's trying to shoot at them at the heart of western side. You could see that there were three markers, 3 names in the same vicinity that can potentially take that fight. And there we go. Cam Army AF2, they have been eliminated on the hashtag number 50. They go out and without any single casualty. They got 1 elimination into the previous map. This match, the Miramar one, they were not able to secure even a single point.
Well, not to worry. We do have the Rondo, so they should maximize the Rondo and the natural points. And yeah, not too much pressure. We still have 2 more days after this. But still, we take whatever point that we get, whatever map that we can get after this. But nonetheless, yes, we will go back to what SDMZ is up to. Peak is trying to get away from this and flank. Couldn't quite get those bullets to connect. Peak manages to get away, but here Frankie moves the goalpost, tries to find someone else. I'm not sure if they spotted Killmonger, but yes, Zayu out here in the open, and there's 4DM, 1 player on 4DM. What is Zayu looking at? Oh my good, not know. Oh, that's a big mistake, and that's an easy eliminated for 40M. And here we're looking at 3 Real Bros. Now this is where we're starting 1 elimination and counting. 3 Real Bros cooking up this grenade. Let's see where it's gonna end up. Let's see if it's gonna connect it to anybody right down below. And it looks like it does. Zordy does take down a success from only Esports, and Handsome follows up Zayo right in the face, the bullets, and they all connect all the way to the elimination of only Esports. And now we're down to 13 teams. And look, 3RB with a great start at 4 eliminations already. Here, DREVHE with syndicates as well. And here we're on our cameras as of this moment. We're looking at DREVHE Esports. And they're scouting the area, trying to see the sidelines, trying to find any sort of movement. They think they see some smoke. They think they see some movements. Let's see if it connects.
Let's see if it connects or not. But kill feed wide, we are seeing NEPX versus Syndicate. The fight is happening, and Syndicate, oh, they just got eliminated. Another team out of the game, out of the equation. State number 4 commenced up once again, and I think it's going northwestern side once again whatsoever. But oh, Igneous with the beautiful spray, getting the big boy down, and AK-47 with that spray.
Yep, and a couple of teams left to go. Probably like 2 teams before we go into placement points territory, but still the kill feed makes a lot of noise. ASL in fact finds CS. CSV gets eliminated off. We're down to 9 teams. 3RB, these guys I'm watching out for, but because their track record so far in this playoffs, absolute cinema. And now I'm really excited to see how they'll play out for the rest of this match. But here, Abrupt Slayers, they should abruptly try to get more, especially with T2K presenting themselves on a silver platter on their sides. But here, ASL has a slight disadvantage. They are on the circumference of the circle, right at the edge, and T2K does have gatekeeping abilities later on if ever the circle closes in. And in fact, here in 3RB, speaking of gatekeeping, they have pretty much a lot of map control once again. That's probably like their stronghold. They're spread out quite a lot, and they also have the aggression to go along with it. So they defend their places really well, and that just translates to a lot of elimination points to themselves. But nonetheless, after all of that, actually, surprisingly, we are simmering down. There's not a lot of eliminations happening. There's not a lot of engagements. There are some scoping out, some bullets trying to connect, but they can't quite find the eliminations or the knockouts just yet. Everyone's going on the defensive, trying to get that trigger discipline as much as possible and saving their resources for the right time.
The right time, we have to think of the scenario where the teams can actually engage in a decent fight. NEPX is receiving a lot of damage as 2 of their players are right now down. They're knocked out. Something needs to be done by NEPX as soon as possible, but there we go. 3 Real Bros are in the equation, ladies and gentlemen, and they are coming in hot with 2 more eliminations. With those grenades and the throwables, they secured 2 more eliminations. And Annie, if you all know, as soon as 3 Real Bros start to engage in a fight, they will not stop at anything. They will still get some more elimination points. And oh my god, I think they know where Claw is located at. The grenade is going. Will it connect? The answer is no.
Ooh.
For now, it's a no. But Zio is the guy. Zio is the guy. Even last match, Zio was the guy that made sure he traced that car onto the player's head and got him eliminated. And that's exactly what happened. And once again, on the other side, G4W versus 3 Real Bros versus DREVHE. These are the names that is going head-to-toe in a 3-way deadlock. As DREVHE, last guy, Mr. Kale, is going to be the last man standing for the team. It's a 1v4 that he has to do. It's actually a 1v8 that he has to do. If you go back, he has to face the wrath of the 3 Real Bros as well, but he goes forward, gets that damage done upon the team G4W, and right with this, he gets eliminated. 4 eliminations for the G4W. G4 get wrecked. We have to see what the three real bros are going to do from this point onward as they're approaching the situation too. They're getting some casualties on G4's a player for Death Machine, and the meanwhile is close to the vicinity of another team that is XF. They are close to this proximity, slowly approaching this scenario. Grenades are going, grenades are popping, no connectivity so far is happening, and as soon as even a single connectivity is going to occur, we're going to see the wrath, the spray, and even the aggression that will come in with the follow.
Ooh, bouncy, bouncy grenade back there. No connections yet. XFXUF down to two last players, and looks like Panda is just trying to use the smokes to their advantage, trying to hide out from their place. And 4DM is knocking down their door. Let me just take a peek at 4DM on the leaderboards. Yes, they have the 5 eliminations and a full squad. Oh no, grenade's gonna bounce out. Let's see if it's gonna connect. I don't see it popping up on the kill feed yet. Maybe it's a little bit late. Okay, no, it's ASL only with G4W. It looks like it's a bit of a mess over there. And Peak, okay, Peak goes down to the ground, but nonetheless, it doesn't matter. XFXUF, one last player left. Question is, this guy, where is Panda? Panda is hugging their bamboo, and by bamboo, I mean this house, this corridor, trying to navigate the place, but this is a 4 versus 1, and right into the face. XFXUF gets eliminated off by 4DM, and 4DM still has a full squad after a few revives. But here, this is what I'm watching out for. 3 real bros, you blink and they have 9 eliminations already. They're just bulldozing through the way, trying to find more eliminations. In fact, there should be a 10th elimination if Woody gets eliminated off here. I think one good grenade should finish this guy off, but here SDMZ Esports getting the third party a little bit too late, but Agent's trying to throw those grenades. Let's see if it connects.
Yeah, we have to see if the grenades are going to connect or not, as DMZ is slowly approaching. Once again, the grenade is in the hand of Agent. Will it connect? Naeem's grenade actually connected. Okay, Agent's grenade did not. Okay, now this is the time that I do believe so SDMZ should be aggressing upon on the team. You already got one knocked down. That's the second one down by the hand of Flanky. Beautiful done. Beautiful shot. He got that confirmation, and he couldn't even revive the player. There we go. AG has been eliminated. The last guy was on the rack, and he was also been taken off. Another team done and dusted, ladies and gentlemen. We are down to the top 4 from 15 players remaining. 9 elimination goes to the 3 real bros. 4-man standing. ASL also has a 4-man standing, and the only other team with a full squad is the T2K.
I'm trying to wrap my head around how 3 real bros has what, 79 total points already. What a crazy team. The second place is literally 44 points. I'm not sure if there are like any additional placement points for XFXU in particular, but over here, let's look at what T2K is up to. Afraid to kill, spots ASL, and He2 took a bit of damage. They're half health as of this moment. There wasn't enough connections, and DSK's gonna be next, trying to rotate into the air. Fearless takes a bit of the poison through themselves, and Chari basically goes into their car as of this moment, and if ever they want to they want to rotate, they'll have to face the Wrath trade to kill. Definitely going on to the aggressive, try to get those sprays up against the moving cars. But okay, Fearless backs away real quick. There's 3RB nearby, and you can see Bia already attempting on T2K, and Igneous basically standing out there like, where is that from? Who did that? And the answer would be, it would be 3RB, the top team as of this moment. There's basically boss music whenever 3RB comes around. ASL and T2K, they're still at it, but there's a potential of third party from 3RB. In fact, they're not even gonna wait for those two teams to pick out each other. Zio takes Igneous already down to the ground. Bia actually gets picked off as well, gets knocked out, and Rules tries to get their angle in, but unfortunately they'll be found first. Slayer, last person standing, tries to gun down 3RB, couldn't quite get those bullets to connect in the way that they wanted to. They're gonna try again. They risk giving away their location. 3RB still standing strong. SDMZ not a good stance location, good vantage point, but they're desperately trying to find any sort of good target from this angle. But here T2K Slayer still at it up against ASL.
Top four, top four, top four. Grenade goes over from the Slayer side and slays one of the team member of ASL. The sprays comes in handy, but Slayer's grenade is finally going to approach once again and get that casualty done. Confirmed. 3 real bros slowly approaching the situation as well. Already having 11 elimination. Whoa. This team is actually insane at this point in time. Trying to kill the last guy, Slayer. You are out of everything. Healing is the only thing that you can actually pull off from this point on. The rest of the things, I don't think so. You should be doing that. You should be doing anything. But oh my god, Zordy was eliminated. T2K Slayer, even before getting eliminated, he made sure that he gives a very heavy casualty to the 3 real bros players. Zio is knocked down. TMG8 is kind of low on that HP. Okay, he healed himself, but 3 real bros from 11 to 14 elimination. That is a very nice situation that they are having for themselves. But going on to the next stage, it is 3 versus 3 now. 3 versus 3 going on for the players, for the team. We do have to see if anything is going to be able to be done by all of these players. Flankies in the different angle, TMG8 in a different angle. It's a 2 versus, I'd say 1 split that 3 real bros have done. But at the same time, I'm seeing in the mini-map, Naeem is going all the way into the back for their airdrop, and that's what's going to cost him his life. That's what's going to cost him all the casualties, and maybe even the chance of securing that winner chicken dinner for the team side. Zio is there, looking on a different angle, but Flanky has not moved and have made his own angle a flank at this point. There goes the spray. TMG8 survived. Oh my god, talk about being lucky at that time. But okay, TMG8 is down. Flanky is down as well. It's a 1 versus 2 now, ladies and gentlemen. And Bia, he's going for that rescue, whereas the team is giving the call out that, okay, he's going for the rescue. You can go and rescue your own teammate. Zio has seen that thing. Zio has found the place that, okay, the player is in the angle, healing his own team member behind the car. He should be. So give me a cover. Give me an angle that I can actually use to get some casualties done upon the player. But Zio, he's closing in. The Molotov will not affect. The grenade might just do the trick. It's closing in, and that might be a knockdown. Nope, it is not a knockdown. Second grenade goes over. The guy who was revived is back on his knees, making the fight a 1v3. And this is the easy winner chicken dinner once again for the team 3 real bros.
Oh my goodness. 3 real bros at it again. What a momentum coming in from these guys. It's just absolutely amazing to watch. And of course, yes, SDMZ did a really great job trying to deny for as long as possible that chicken dinner from 3 real bros. But nonetheless, 3 real bros pulled through. They have so many points as of this moment. So that's like last I saw they have like it's 80 total points, and then add that with the placement points and probably the elimination points that I did quite catch until the last minute. But yes, congratulations once again to 3 real bros. I kind of want to see what the stats are gonna look like later on. But yes, a really great thing. And I think the 2 chicken dinners already in 1 day. Just what a nice snowball, what a nice momentum. I think these guys, we're gonna be watching out for these guys, especially if they qualify for the finals. And I'm sure they will at least qualify the finals. So I have a lot of hope for 3RB. Hopefully they bring this consistency all the way through the playoffs.
I mean, the consistency is what we're looking for. The consistency is what we need to think of. And all the players that will be coming up into the vicinity, I mean, it's only one more match. Day number 1 is going to end after this match. Remember this. The Rondo, the next one, is going to be a very crucial for all the players, all the teams, and especially for those who are already on the verge of ending their games, ending their day number 1 for themselves. Because I think Group C will still be playing the first 3 matches of tomorrow. But here we go. This is the winner chicken dinner. 3 real bros, 17 elimination, and 27 points.
Yeah, so that's 27 points for this match alone. Okay, 3.1k damage. Not bad after all. Okay, never mind. You know what? I just realized the depth of 17 total eliminations in a Miramar map. Like, Okay, they had 19 in the previous map. They got 19 or 21 in the previous map. So these guys are absolute beasts. But here's the match summary for now. We got 57 total eliminations, total healings, almost 10k, and zero vehicle eliminations. We got the 130 total throws. Wow, that's actually quite low. It usually goes for like the 190. That's kind of surprising. But here are the match rankings. We got 3RB with the 27 total points, and surprisingly, there are 3 teams with the 10 points: SDMZ, ASL, and 4DM, each of them getting the 10 points. Number 5, T2K with 9 points, G4 with 6 points, XFXUF with 5, One Hit with 4, DREVHE with 3, alongside NEPX. And we got 2 teams, TGB and CSV with 1 point. And unfortunately, there are 4 teams that went home with 0 total points for this Miramar map. But no matter, we still have the Rondo later on, and hopefully these teams will make it, will basically use that opportunity later on to get and catch up on a lot of points, especially for the teams that desperately need those points to qualify.
I mean, yeah, this is the MVP of the match, ladies and gentlemen. 8
Still
elimination, 1,462. And it is still him. Zil is the guy with the 5 assists, 194 healed, 26 minutes of survival time, and 10 throwable used. No matter the circumstances, no matter what it is, he's going to be the MVP. But here we go, the overall ranking that we were all waiting for. We have it here, Annie. 88 points for the team, 3 real bros. 2 Benevolent Chicken Dinner, and almost close to 60 elimination points. 30 for the placement. Hidden Leaf is there with the 31 elimination points. A decent amount of eliminations that they have secured for themselves. They're kind of struggling from this point onward to maintain their hashtag number 2. As VETLQXUF is closing on, For Death Machine is closing on. You can see them, they are also close to 40 points as well. But going on to the second page, in fact, third page of the overall ranking, this is what's happening right now. On the number 17, we have CS VAJRA. We have NAVE ISSLXNRC with 6 points, 5 for KM Army. And slowly ending all the way up to the 24, it is 1 placement, 1 total point for themselves, for the team. And that is not a good number. I think you have to say into the top 16 to qualify for the grand finals, if my memory serves me right. So if you're not there, if you're not in the top 16 after today, tomorrow, or how many days that you are going to go forward to, I think we saw the event calendar, so you would know that how many points, how many days you need to accumulate yourself into. But before heading into our final match of the day, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go for a very short amount of time, for a very short amount of break. So do not go anywhere. Hit that like, hit that subscribe, and we will see you on to the other side.
Finally, we are on our last map. For our day number one of the playoffs, this is once again PMNC South Asia Spring 2026. This is the playoffs, as I said. We're seeing the best teams coming in from five different nations coming up against each other, and we just witnessed five maps, and more or less we kind of know which teams to look out for, especially 3RB, who's managed to stand out all this time. And once again, yes, we are your casters. My name is Annie, and Torix is with me.
Thank you, Annie, once again for the wonderful welcome. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is the final match that is about to commence in a short while. Rondo is going to be Rondo will be played again, one more time, one last time for the engagement, for the players, for everything that is about to occur. And you have to remember that that this Rondo, I'm hoping for double plane line once again like the first Rondo, because if it's not, oh my god, there's gonna be so much chaos. And you remember Rondo for the first match, it was kind of stale at the start, and then it came out with that aggressiveness after the 15-minute phase of the game. But if it's only one single plane line, that aggression cuts down in half. Every team goes on for the aggressive stances at the city side, those test track areas, all those angles where they can potentially initiate the fight against all the other teams. They will go there. They will go for that. And I kind of do want to see that. I kind of do want to know what's going to happen. What kind of a fight are we going to see from this point onward? As Rondo, it's almost time. I think it's almost time for the Rondo to initiate and like a Rondo to begin, because with this Rondo, not only these new players that have not played the first Rondo, they will go on a very aggressive stance. They will go out on a style because they know now that this Rondo, they know how everybody else played.
Yeah, definitely. And you said a while ago, like a while back, that the Group C does have the advantage of having watched the stream, kind of like got a feel of what their opponents look like and how they have their play style. But yeah, I guess we're gonna be starting off with our Rondo map, our last map for tonight, the day one. And yep, we have double the flight paths. So I guess we're not getting the aggression that they want. But you know what, we have like a slight advantage of it being maybe way towards like the edge of this map, so there's a lot of the map that isn't accessible directly because of how way biased it is towards the southwestern part of the map. So hopefully that causes a lot of engagements, and we can see actually already in the flight path that goes down south, there's already a lot of teams that dropped off like right off the bat. And usually I was really hoping that there would be like at least 5 teams that drop off on the Neox factory. That seems to be like the trend usually in most Rondo maps that I've seen. But here at least the stadium finally has a lot more population that I'm seeing right now. One hit definitely trying to go towards maybe a little bit up top the stadium, but here I can finally see an engagement between the gaming broskis versus CSV, and I've seen two knockdown on the side of gaming broskis. Not looking good. Liquid gets finished off. I really hope that they have one teammate that's basically anchoring and saving them onto the recall tower. So basically they lost 2 players. I can only see one more left, so I'm going to hope and pretty much trust in the gaming bros that they left at least one player somewhere out there in a different part of the map near a recall tower, giving their teammates a chance. But for now, yes, it seems CSV, they got a couple of eliminations too. In fact, it here Syndicate might be suffering just a bit. Mud goes down into the ground. Not sure if they can still revive this guy. Maybe they can just leave him out and go for the recall tower instead. Cloud tries to spray nobody that doesn't have any bullets connecting to the body. So here in the Neox factory, finally we can see at least 3 teams, just judging from the mini map, and hopefully we see a lot of engagements.
Oh, we are definitely going to see a lot of engagement. There we go. Ignias getting Mr. Kali out. It's a confirmation that has happened. 59 players remaining into the game. Fearless is also down and will be finished up in a short amount of time. Short while. There we go. And it's a back and forth going on. 4 different teams are in this vicinity. At the moment you're going to make a single slight mistake, you're going to be faced with the wrath of the rest of the 3 different teams from 3 different angles. So there is no viable like opportunity of making any kind of mistakes. Igneous made a mistake. He went out too much into the open, and he paid it up, and he paid the price with his life. Igneous is right now out of the equation, ladies and gentlemen. He is done and dusted. You can see T2K down to the 2 players, TGP in fact down to the last 1 single player as well. Team ARK, this is the team that joined in with the 3-man standing for Death Machines versus DREVHE. DREVHE, I think that's the name of the team, DREVHE Esports. They're also receiving some casualties, that even though they have 1 elimination, they're also going to receive some casualties for themselves as well. ASL for Death Machines, this is Rondo. This is Rondo at its peak. And no matter how you look at it, this is actually Rondo at its peak. Every single place, different angles, different locations, they're getting into the fight, they're engaging into the fight. And before we can actually point out that, okay, which player was it that got eliminated, he's back on the game.
Yeah. Okay. We're seeing here in Yulin, however. Oh, okay. I thought ASL could possibly finish off 4DM, but Joker is already out here trying to get an angle and trying to save their teammates, and it looks like they'll actually be able to do just that. Okay, we're seeing the circle close in towards the northeastern part of the map. NEPX factory is still within that place, but I'm sure the circle will probably not likely go directly basically favoring the Ox Factory, so they'll probably have to move. There's a lot of teams there, but here, speaking of lots of teams, XFXUF and SDMZ is in this place. They're 1.5 kilometers away from stage 1 circle, so they got like what, 3 minutes, maximum 5-6 minutes before the blue zone really starts to force them to have to move. But here, okay, someone went out into the ground. Joker peeks out, tries to finish that off, and in fact, that is gonna be the end for that guy. It's gonna be the end of ASL's Heat 2. But Chari is also nearby, but Joker is the one who will be going down into the ground. There's a possibility that 4GM's Joker will be finished off in that scenario. And looks like there's another engagement over here we're watching out for. Actually, this is still 4DM, and Joker is right there needing the revive, but Chari is trying to get a really good look at Joker, try to finish this off, but AG might be in a little bit of a pinch. There's a bit of damage got taken. Finally, Joker gets taken up by Chari, finished off. In fact, what is this guy AG with the 4 eliminations already, but is forced to hide out now that they're all alone in that place? But here, 3 real bros. Now this is a fight that I want to see. T2K and 3 real bros. Zayu goes down into the ground, but no matter, they still have a chance to revive. I'm pretty sure Bia is going on to a recall tower, so they can go ahead and make as many mistakes as they want, but every single mistake, they give away an elimination point to their opponents. Here, AG goes down into the ground. Pretty sure ASL can give that, they can finish them off. And Killmonger's gonna take that recall in, bring their teammates back, and they're gonna go and reset.
Oh my god. The fight is finally going to commence with the team that has the most point in all of this lobby right now. 88-point team. They've lost one of their players. That is Zil. Bia. Now with the smoke and the cloud that he is putting up on all the places around the area so he can stay into the safe side, maybe even get out of here unscathed. But Bia finally managing getting out of this area, healing himself, getting a slight bit of damage by the players, but finally he's been spotted. The player gets a knockdown confirmation on its way. Oh my god. Even if the player is going to get eliminated, he's going to get out with elimination number to his side. Even the backside, you can see the TMG8. He gave a cover on the T2K fearless angle, so Bia had enough time to heal himself once again back to the 75, close in the circle in this blue zone, and take that fight once again head on. Beautifully done. That's another elimination going on. Igneous is the one guy remaining for the T2K, as I think the player who needs to do the recall, he is kind of in a different angle, he is kind of in a different placement. From that place onward, we have to see what the 3 real bros are going to do, as now I can safely assume that all the players from the Team 3 Real Bros, they're approaching the single guy, Igneous, to get that casualty or maybe even the fight started.
Yeah, okay. We still have a fight ongoing as well. Arrow goes down to the ground. Pandas nearby could possibly save them, but they don't really have to. Oh, Agent! What a small area. What a small window. But nonetheless, they took the damage as it got to them, and Agent gets finished off as well. Wow, what a pressure. So much pressure in this area, actually, to have a fight. There's already a blue zone. You're taking damage from two different places, but here, CS might be in a little bit of a pinch, but Ranger's gonna be the one who'll be finished off by Zoro, and Zoro could even revive their teammate over here. So CSV, yes, they do still have all of your players standing, and it looks like they are safely just they have control over the stadium as of this moment. They have the 6 eliminations, which is a really good start. I'm just peeking out the leaderboards real quick. CSV up at number 8, and that's considering the fact that this is just their third map, but still they could have done better. For Group C, they definitely could get a lot more points than this, and this is their chance. Rondo, where you can get an ungodly amount of points. This is where all the nonsensical numbers in terms of eliminations are gonna pop up, and so hopefully I see 30s, I see 25s in the total points for the teams in the match rankings later on. But for now, let's just keep a watch, especially NEPX versus CSV. Precious getting one knockdown for their side.
That is absolutely true what we're saying, and whatever you said, Annie, absolutely it was true. But now the fights are still not stopping. The thing is, when will the fight stop? When are we going to see that stalemate scenario? But Precious, oh my god, a golden opportunity missed by this guy. He could have had him. He could have had that elimination on Turbo. Oh my god, he missed it out, and now he only has himself to blame for this. The player will come out maybe again into the open area in a short while, but that is not right now, as Claw gets Turbo X6 out of the equation. NEPX, this is the 4th elimination that they are going to have. Still, we have not seen a complete annihilation, a complete wipeout of the team. That is still not has happened yet. 10 minutes have passed, and this is the Rondo at its peak. Like, look, 3 RB, 2 eliminations, 4 for the 4 death machines, 3 for XFX UF, 1 for the TGB, 3 for T2K. Everybody in this lobby has some kind of elimination number, aside from the team SDMZs and One Hit Esports. The only 2 teams that have not secured a single elimination point for themselves are these 2 teams, and slowly I think they will be going out for that too. We have to see what's going to be the scenario. When are they going to go for that engagement? Because I really want One Hit to like start doing something at this point in time, because only 4 total points, it's not going to help them stay into the top 16 placements. If you want to go for the grand finals, you have to at least end your day, I'd say, into the top 10 or the top 9-ish, 8-ish scenario, and your last day, on at least top 5 if you want to safely qualify for the grand final.
Oh, no doubt. Definitely no doubt. And this is their chance too. Rondo get a lot of points. And if you're going to stay 0 at what, 11-minute mark, at the 11-minute mark, then you're kind of like just not putting this into your best advantage. But here we can see One Hit Gods already getting gunned down. Perfect goes right onto the ground, goes down 6 feet under. In fact, Roxas trying to rotate into the area. They're gonna run into TGB after this, and Roxa is a solo player. You can see how quickly this guy just went for the U-turn. But no matter, there's another player from One Hit nearby. They can go ahead and give the backup as well if ever it happens. But Liquid spots Roksha, puts them down and knocks them out. And TGB's not done yet. They're trying to, no, rather, this is another team. Oh, the Esports spots Joker from 40M right under the bridge. And that's half health in the knockout. They're just trying to finish this off. And Killmonger's nearby popping up. And I don't think Joker can be saved unless they crawl out. And crawling out might be not so a good idea. But the smokes, that is a good idea. Joker safely crawls to Killmonger. No, it's not safely. Slim Shader manages to finish them off, and now Killmonger's over there. But of course, they're not gonna try to put themselves on the line of sight of Slim Shady as of this moment. Here, Nep asks 5 eliminations. Now, this is what I'm talking about. 12 minutes, 30 minutes into the game. It's decent, could be better, but still, it's a good start. It's definitely a good start. And we still have all 16 teams standing. So it's only recall towers again and again after this. And so hopefully we see some more aggression. Here, 3 Real Bros. Now this is what I want to see. NEPX versus 3 Real Bros. Let's see who comes out victorious here.
Oh my god. 13 minutes have passed. Any 13 minutes have passed, and we are still here with all the 16 out of 16 teams into the lobby. 3 Real Bros coming in close with the fight. Zordy's low on that HP. Zill also received a small amount of damage on his side. They're healing themselves back to the 75 with that first aid kits, but Zill needs to be healed. Zill needs to be rescued at this point in time. Bia comes in with the fire. NEPX Precious gets shot from the backside. That is TMG8. The rest of the team from the team at NEPX, they're also going for the confirmation of the players that they did, but at the same time, that UMP45 is going to connect to get another knockdown. That's 6 elimination for the side of the 3 Real Bros. Ladies and gentlemen, they are doing an amazing job by this situation, and right now I think nobody can actually stop them from securing 100 points after the day number 1 has ended.
Yeah, considering the fact number 2 is what, like at the 50s still? 3 Real Bros, overachievers at this rate. They crossed the 100 point mark just now, and it's going. They're still in the game. I believe they have all 4 players still on their roster as well, so they have a good chance of securing at least a couple more points in this scenario. But here, 3 Real Bros, yes, the TMG8's trying to scout out the area. There's NEPX making some moves out in the open. SDMZ nearby to TGB. Flanky, they have 3 grenades. They tried to pick it up a bit, but okay, we have Flanky. Let's see if it hits. And let's watch out for the HP bar. It looks like one hit got eliminated. Can't quite see what's happening here, but it looks like Flanky will be going on to another angle. It's just not working out. It's just not serving him for this. What a cute car, by the way. I want that skin. But yeah, nonetheless, Gaming Broskis, 2 eliminations as the on their side. Flanky coming in. What an entrance, but it's not going well. At least we got a little bit of health in. Agent might be next, going down to the ground. I don't know if I like this entrance from SDMZ, this initiation, and Aman is there trying their best to keep quiet. I don't know if Himson's aware that he's there, but grenades here should be finished off. Oh no! Way too late. Okay, 1 versus 1. Whoa, Himson got their 3rd player from SDMZ, and now Naeem's all alone. Question is, can Naeem actually get can actually save the rest of the players, or is there a recall tower nearby? Because Liquid just finished off Flanky, and okay, we got some sprays coming in from Heat2 from ABRUPT players. It looks like G4 will get eliminated off as well. Here, ABRUPT players, ASL, 8 eliminations. This is what I'm expecting from teams on a Rondo map. This kind of aggression. ASL really popping this game off as well for their side. It's a really good start, but now that they're down to 2 players, they'll have to play it a slightly bit more safer from now on. Okay, SDMZ as well. Trying to rotate into the area. DREVHE is nearby, and Naeem, by the way, last person standing on their team, so they have to be really careful. And I don't like this situation whatsoever. Their car is ruined, so there's no escape. They were surrounded, unfortunately. What an unfortunate end for SDMZ back there. It was kind of sad, but we saw that coming. The car just basically gave up on SDMZ, and that's exactly what we're seeing as of this moment. But now, okay, we got DREVHE nearby. There is Cam Army trying to hide out in this house just right here, and Cam AFG on top is getting revived as of this moment. DREVHE putting the pressure, however, lots of sprays just a while ago, but they couldn't quite connect just yet, so now they're going to be adjusting their angle. But yeah, nonetheless, this is Cam Army fighting up against a lot of teams nearby.
They're definitely fighting a lot of teams nearby, and after in fact, any 16 minutes marker to 17 minutes marker, we saw 3 teams completely being wiped out. G4, 1 hit, and SDMZs. Now, another one is on its way as XFX I do believe so. That's 2 of the casualties are there, and they're down to the very last player. Once again, DREVHE, Esports, they're also shooting at the team KAM, but no connectivity upon the fact that they can get that knockdown upon the player has been commenced by them. 18 minutes have passed. The situation is not looking good. Janish, you have to get into the cover side. You have to make sure that you're holding the fort from this team and not shooting and wasting your ammo, because look at that. He only got 12 more bullets. If he's not careful with the 12 bullets, he's not going to be able to secure any kind of elimination for his name or for any of his team members. XFX, I did say that they were about to get eliminated, and that is what happened. CS of Varja, just UT, is also taking the fight against the team TGB versus Varja. It's happening, ladies and gentlemen. The fights are finally commencing on. And we are seeing some casualties happening by all of the players. What is going to happen from this point? Who's going to be the next team to get eliminated is the big question. There we go. Another one out of the equation. That is TGB.
Okay, but I like what CSV is doing right now. 10 eliminations. They definitely need those elimination points for themselves, and slowly but surely they even catch up to AK-47, which is this team is part of, I believe, Group A, so they had a lot of chances to kind of like get a lot of points, but unfortunately they've been falling off in the couple of maps for today. But no matter, we still got 2 days left, but we're seeing grenades flying here and there. I don't see much connections in terms of bullets, but there are a lot of audio cues. I can see some bullets coming in, and finally we see Slim Shady, the real Slim Shady, going down to the ground. But TMGA, it's no matter. They can't quite find the next angle, because they immediately went into safety, and that saved Slim Shady as of the moment. But NEPX is nearby as well, so only Esports could possibly be sandwiched as of this moment. Might be a little bit hard in this situation here. 3 real bros, I want to watch these guys out, but so far they haven't gone 101 mark. More a nice shot coming in from Shaw. They need to bounce back in terms of points. AK-47, let's see if that grenade will finally finish this off. Okay, there's 2 grenades coming in. Will it connect? He turned around. I can't quite see what's happening. But since we're not seeing anything on the kill feed, I guess it's not connecting. But yes, Syndicate nonetheless gets eliminated as well by DREVHE. AK-47 still at it.
Oh my god. This is going so good. This is going so insane. Stage number 6 is about to commence, ladies and gentlemen. 20 more seconds, and we are seeing a lot of fights under the kill feed. 3RB, finally, once again, the real bros are going against the team only. Slim Shady's in the front lines. Let's see if those grenades or any of the utilities that this guy had made any effect. The answer is no. He's out of the utilities, but 2 players are remaining. Even in this map, even in this match, Annie, this team has secured a 7 elimination from ever since the stage number 2. I think match number 2, they have been going at it. They have been going at with the fights, with everything, and they have been consistent from the very get-go, very start of the game. So far, 9 teams are remaining, ladies and gentlemen, and the amount of numbers of elimination that we are seeing in this match is absolutely insane. Even the first Rondo was not this much chaotic. Annie, I think your wish is finally going to come true after this match is done with the 100 elimination markers. Maybe even 120 elimination will be on its way. The amount of players, the amount of number of elimination that you are seeing right now into the dead alive counter is absolutely insane. The AK-47, nobody's over here. Let's see if AK-47, nobody is going to be able to get that casualty with the GS9. The answer is no, as a player comes in. AK-47, the team is out of the game. AK, nobody. was done and dusted. He was the final man. He was the only guy remaining for the team. But now, from this point onward, the number of placement points begin. One placement for the next two casualties. Two full team casualties are going to start.
Yeah, it's definitely starting, and I hope it basically snowballs all the way up to the end. This kind of aggression is exactly what I'm looking for in a Rondo. And look at this, just watching out for what the Bros is trying to go for. There's DREVHE nearby, there's T2K. There's basically two teams to be targeted, and the 7 eliminations already, I think, a little slightly less aggressive or impressive as their previous two maps, but still, nonetheless, I'll take it. They already crossed the 100 true mark, and of course they have way too much points to be normal as of this moment. Pretty sure they have a lot of points between them and rank number 2, so it doesn't really matter right now. They just stacking up a lot of points to make sure that they secure their spot at least on the grand finals. But 40M nonetheless gets eliminated off, and they put themselves at rank number 2 after the placement points get calculated. 3 Bros is still at it, and they're keeping their positioning at that area as well, so I guess they'll be staying there for a little bit longer. Here, T2K, they're choosing to move despite it being so risky, and they're jumping out right on the open. Trying to check. Oh, okay, 3RB is done. They're done from this game. They have a couple of placement points, but well, for Rondo, 7 eliminations kind of could have been more, but still, T2K did a really good job with 14 eliminations. I'm hoping these guys at least get like chicken dinner as well, because they did such a great job. And there's still like 16 players in this stage 6 circle. It's gonna be quite the mess. And so now I'm really excited to see how this is gonna end. ASL with the 12 eliminations, CSV with the 10. This is the spirit of Rondo. This is what everyone expects from a Rondo map. It could be better, yes, but at least they're putting this like at their advantage, to their advantage. They're using this opportunity to catch up on points, and this is really fitting to be the last map of the day. It's such a wild card. The leaderboards are going to fluctuate a lot after this, so it's keeping everyone on their toes. So I mean, what a great choice to put Rondo last, but nonetheless, yes, let's keep a watch out. Everyone's just trying to play it safe, but in a couple of seconds, the stage 7 circle will close in. So anyone else outside the circle, they'll be forced to move in.
They definitely are going to be forced to move in inside of that circle. 11 seconds, 10 seconds, and the stage will start. And the stage will start to close up. Train to kill, 14 elimination. And I've heard of one thing about these covers that you use with the flares, that if they drop on you, you get instant eliminated. You get stuck, and there is no way that you can actually be revived or anything. So it's always better and safer to throw it away from you and make the cover there and go there, rather than staying into the safe side and get knocked out. I think it was me and Max that were trying to initiate this, and it happened with me. I'm the victim here. I am the victim here. He made it. He made it on me. But aside from all of this, 12 elimination for the ABRUPT Slayers. We have Hitu Zod, ASL, ABRUPT Slayer Zod, the last man standing. 12 elimination for the team. It's a good start. But whereas we're talking about the top contender having 96 elimination and total points, comparison to anybody down there, like with less than 50 points, it's a very, very big margin. Even if like the 3RB is not playing tomorrow, they're gonna be completely safe, in my opinion, in my eyes, at that point. Like, there is nothing to be afraid of from them. Day number 2 is not going to change anything for them. They're going to stay into the top 16 at the very least. And on the day 3, they can still stay like consistent, slowly, steadily for themselves, and just come out straight up on the top, qualify for the grand final. But DREVHE Esports so far, 6 elimination in total, 4 man standing. Now, this is something interesting. This is the team that is on the hashtag number 13. total points, they have only secured 9. Not even double-digit points. They have not secured that, and they are struggling a lot because of that. They need to start mashing up those points. They need to start mashing up those numbers. As stage number 8 is going to close down, and you have to make sure that in your surrounding, you're the only team that's dominating, that has the complete control of the area. Like, whereas T2K is slowly approaching this area of DREVHE Esports, I think if that stays the same, T2K is going to be able to easily take over DREVHE Esports from this point over, and they're going to force them back, push them back to the corner, and maybe ultimately eliminate them.
Ooh.
There we go.
Ooh, oh, there we have it. They're just trading grenades as much as possible. Yeah, Train to Kill is trying to take the place of DREVHE. Nice placement in the circle, but okay, Mr. KL goes down into the ground and Rules finishes them off. There's 3 more to worry about. In fact, okay, make that 2. And so there should be 2. 1 more player.
Over.
Oh my goodness. DREVHE finally gets eliminated off. Nice execution from Train to Kill, and they still have 3 players left on their side. T2K, 16 eliminations. What a team. 16 and counting as well. ASL still last person standing. I don't suppose that they're probably not going to go onto aggressive anymore. They're just banking on placement points. And NEPX here finally showing their faces. Igneous way too low on health to be taking any damage whatsoever. Okay, Rules go to the ground. It's not looking good for T2K as of right now. Igneous has 3 bandages. This guy has 3 bandages. This is not looking good. 0 grenades. Okay, let's just try to see what T2K has in hand. Unfortunately, they expended most of their resources already, so they don't have a lot of choices as of the moment. Heatu's still here. Igneous finally falls to the ground, and unfortunately, without anything to work with, they get picked off. And now 29 minutes into the game, we still have 3 players. CSV has a full squad. NEPX 2, and if you count the 1 player that needs a revive, possibly still be 3. And ASL has 1 person left. TSV has 1 player hanging on by a thread. This guy is about to see the lobby after this. But yes, nonetheless, NEPX trying to take advantage and take as much map control as possible. Precious took a bit of damage back there. They're half health. But with the healing in, they can bounce back real quick and then go on to try to take this engagement. Stage 9 circle, all-consuming circle. They're gonna all be forced to go on the deathmatch as soon as possible. It's either that or who gets taken by the blue zone, but it looks like Hito will be fighting back before finally going down to the ground, unfortunately.
Come on, man. The amount of time that you had to knock down the player, even a single knockdown was enough, but still you were not able to do that. This is super sad, but now we're down to the top 2, ladies and gentlemen. 2 versus 2 scenario. It's finally happening. 1 player at one angle, the other player at a different angle. NEPX, Precious, Rex, both going for different angles, different locations. It's a 1v1 fight that we are going to see by both of the teams, both of the players. Zoro healing himself so far as Precious is giving that revive, but now Zoro, I do believe so, is the last man standing for the team. It's a 1 versus 3 that we are going to see, and Precious just preciously eliminates the player up. It is the winner chicken dinner, ladies and gentlemen. Easy winner chicken dinner. A 3 versus 1 it was, and easily taken it was by the team at that point in time. And I'd say a very beautiful ending to a very amazing start by all of these players. The way they initiated, the way they took the fight and everything, it was commendable. I have to give it to them that it was super commendable, and it was super fun by all of the players. And NEPX did an amazing job, and I think the amount of elimination that they're going to have is 10-ish.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, they were at the double digits. The teams that were alive, the last 3 teams, like at least 10 of that. Like, I can't quite remember the exact numbers. There was one who was like more than 15 as well, or like on the verge of 15. But it was an impressive amount of eliminations. I'm really glad that at least those teams are maximizing Rondo, but there are some teams that unfortunately maybe one, maybe not even any elimination. I don't quite remember, but yeah, there were some teams that couldn't quite maximize this very last Rondo map. But yeah, nonetheless, that was what happened for the Rondo. Congratulations once again for the teams that managed to bounce back in terms of points. And here is our chicken dinner winners. NEPX Esports with the 13 total eliminations plus the 10 points from the placement. That makes 23 points. And they had a total damage of 1.9k. Here's the match summary. Still not 100 total eliminations. But
Oh,
okay, let
come
me just round that off.
on.
I'm gonna round that off to 100 because I can't accept this. 12k total healings. Longest distance elimination will be from Liquid from TGB, the Gaming Bros. Total knocks 106. At least the total throws went to 261. This is the match rankings.
This is definitely the match rankings with the winner chicken dinner, 23 points for the
Oh.
team. Okay, we are going to move to the second page because we got to do it fast. We got to do it super fast. TGB with the 6 for the XXX, AK-47 with the 3 alongside of G4, IRK, in fact RK with the 2, 1 for Syndicate, and last but not the least, 0 for SDMZ and 1 hit Esports. This is the match ranking, ladies and gentlemen, that we are going to see for the match number 6. But what's the situation of the MVP? And this time around it hit you, Zod. It is from the ASA. In fact, the AS side, Zod is going to be the guy that is going to take the MVP. 9 individual elimination. 13 of 14 is the damage, 1 assist, 11 throwables, 29 and 53 minutes of survival. In fact, 29 minutes and 53 seconds of survival time with 608 amount of healing that he has done for himself. Makes me wonder, what's the changes in the overall ranking? 3 real bros, 96 points. Come on. I had my bets that they're going to secure at least 100 points after the 6th match of the day number 1. But Hidden Leaf Esports, 49, 48 for the Train to Kill. 46 for the team UF, that is a VETLQ, 46 for the Ford Death Machine as well, and then we have a sudden change of 10 points more, 36 for the TGB, 31 for Abrupt Slayers, 29 for the Royal Dragon as they end up on the first chart.
Yeah. Yeah, the points are definitely going on to the favor 3 real bros. They have quite the gap between them and number 2. So, just thinking about what tomorrow will bring, I'm pretty sure Group A only has 3 more maps after that. So it's 3 last chances tomorrow or maybe day number 3. I'm not quite sure what the schedule is, but here the overall rankings in this is third page. These are the teams that will get knocked out of this playoffs if ever we're going to push through with the 16 teams qualifying for the grand finals. Since we have 8, 16, 24 teams, you gotta be at least the top, not at the bottom 8. So you definitely don't want to be here in this page. So yes, that was the overall rankings, and hopefully your favorite teams made it at least to the top 16 in this day number 1. And yeah, I think that's it for day number 1. That was an amazing 6 matches. 3 real bros really shined tonight, and I'm really happy to see them basically getting so much points that they almost crossed the 100-point mark. And so with that, Torix, that should end our day number 1. That was
Yep.
3 matches for Group A and Group B, and 3 matches for Group A and Group C. We will see you around the same time tomorrow for day number 2 of the playoffs. So guys, for tonight, thank you so much, and we'll see you tomorrow. Good night.
oh, oh.